Get fucked, idiot. I love you, Noodles. Uh-oh, this guy, what the fuck? Can I fucking do the thing? It makes me so happy. Hi, Sumiko. Hi, Cairo. Hi, Smug. Hi, Pixel. Hello, Elwo. Hi, Carface. Ah, ah. What the fuck? I get back to this. Hi, the chair. Thank you for the follow. Despite being a bottom, Yuland is sadistic. I'm not sadistic. I just like seeing stuff get thrown back in someone's face. That's really funny to me. You know what day it is? Wednesday, my dudes. Lethal. Oh, yeah, it's also lethal. Yes. Hi, cutie. That's... I actually enjoy the joke. When people are like, da 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 da, I'm like, come on, man, come on. This is my, like, oh, I wish I thought of this 400 days ago. This is so fucking funny to me. Octomage knew about it yesterday. I'm trying to not say it so that more people fall for it. And I'm certain that they will. But anyway. Lethal Bark. Hello, Pixel. I saw it too yesterday. A few people saw it in the like Chatterino messages. Which I don't see now. But like yesterday I was literally like thinking about it on stream and I was like, holy shit, Octo, I just had the best idea. And I sent it to him like exactly what was going to happen, so. Hi, Logitech. Oh, this needs to be here. This needs to be here. It is Lethal Company today. I'm very excited. I'm very excited about a lot of things. We've got Civ 7, which we played yesterday. I don't have a fucking clue what's going on in the Civ 7 game. I had a plan. I feel like I'm falling behind everybody. The last 20 turns to 30 turns, I've been dealing with fucking Jose because Snow had to leave. And the AI immediately was like, fuck you, Ewan! And I'm like, Jesus, chill! He immediately went to war with me. Comedic. Thanks to Malky, we have put Snowbot in his place, and he's not having a good time. But there's just a lot of systems in Civ 7 that I don't understand. There's a lot of systems in Civ in general that I don't understand. I just want to make a religion. I just want to spread said religion across the world. That's all I want. I still have 2 days to think of a religion name. I haven't thought of one yet. I thought of a few in Cairo's chat, and now I've forgotten all of them. They weren't that funny, though. Hi, Satine. Hop to it, chat. Hi, Divvy. Hi, Noodles. I don't know if you just refreshed the stream or you heard like the first 5 minutes. I was fucking rolling, Noodles. So when are you going to ride a skateboard with the treadmill? Fucking never, huh? My poor Noodles. Hoy, Nudes. Hi, Divvy. We're here. We're at this one. I feel like my upper back needs to pop so badly. Same with my neck. We possibly finished beach outfit? Hell yeah. Okay, outfit for Friday is pretty much done. Hell yeah. I blame Core for inspiring me? Hell yeah. I have a lot of little things to do for my outfits. I need to, on my updated FBX, I need to do a new UV map for the tattoo. I really need to reorganize my menu options for the accessory stuff. The leash needs to be finished. I need to get back to getting more outfits, because this one needs to be sorely outdated. And then I really need an after stream one that's not my lewd pajama outfit. It's the season of McLovin. What you gonna do? Would you be my Valentine? I don't have a funny yes or no. Sure. Say yes, say yes. I'll say yes, but I'm gonna say yes to everybody. Hi, North Prince. Chat, do this. What stretch are we at? We just did the head pat stretch. So next is Bendy's. I'll kidnap you for Valentine's. Alright, chill. Calm down. That's a crime. Hi, Maruka. Hi, Sumiko. I feel like I said hi to you twice, Sumiko. That's okay. Sumiko's so fucking cute, she gets too high. Consensually kidnap you. It is a crime. However, you'd like it. I'd piss on the moon for you for Valentine's, aka free food. Hi's way. And what's a little crime between friends? No. Damn, Ewan. You must be shrunk like a raisin. Ioku. I am not shrunk like a raisin, okay? This map is just big. You're just used to having your camera, like, zoomed fucking 50 feet away from your character, okay? They're actually this small. I might be a little small compared to the Risk of Rain characters. But, like, if you put some of the smaller ones, like Commando here, he'd be about this wide. He's not, like, touching both rails. Friend of mine's birthday is on Valentine's Day. I think I'll be celebrating that more than Valentine's Day, Mario. You talking about your model or my overall size? Like my model in the... I thought you were talking about the Risk of Rain map. Oh, you're talking about the cold. I understand now. Hi, Global. We committing crimes against Elon. Fuckable meat size. Alright. Womp womp, sorry, huh? Alright. So, wait, fuckable meat... What the fuck, Pixel? What? We're, like, talking about... We're talking about nuts shrinking in winter, and you're like, yeah, fuckable meat size. What the fuck is that? Cyberpunk reference. Is it a cyberpunk reference? Because I'm just like, that is fucking deranged. That came out of nowhere, actually. I'm learning things. Bro is foaming at the mouth right now. I'm not foaming at the mouth. I am very entertained right now, Oku, because I did a thing, and sadly, I've only gotten one person with it. But I had a lot of fun with it. And it's going to get more people over the next few days. Might be getting some more people today, but... Oh, Pixel's foaming at the mouth. Well, that's just normal. I slept at my chair yet. Yeah, I saw that you were in that call in Discord when I woke up at 6. I was like, what the fuck are they doing in there, huh? Surely, like, 3 of them aren't actually there and have just left themselves in Discord. Pixel, come here. I'm tucking you in bed. I won't tell, don't worry, I have rabies. You know, I actually read recently that there might be a cure for rabies in development. But I think it's only like human rabies. So it's like if you got rabies from this particular animal, it wouldn't work on that. But I'm like, I think I read that. I'm not even sure if I read that. Preventative human rabies, pretty sure. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Jesus, that emote. Whose emote is that? Weebot Feral? That thing's monstrous. Like Air said, it is Lethal Company Wednesday. It's funny to me how excited Elite has gotten to it, because it will literally be Thursday and he's like, dude, is it Wednesday yet? I'm so ready to play Lethal. It's like, you can just play Lethal Company any day. You don't have to wait for Wednesday. What? Hi, Cairo. Get this bird out of here. I already said hi to Cairo. I'm doing the Cairo thing and saying hi to everybody twice today. What am I doing with my life? Get this bird out of here. But trolling you is a treat. At Cairo where? Is Zegs? Ohio, Cairo, birds only, hi Ewan, Ohio. Yes, hi Noodles. It's okay if I'm just responding to your hi. Okay, that doesn't count against it. Because that'd be weird if, like, I said hi to you and then you say hi Ewan and I just go, hi Ewan. Next thing to read. Are you ready for 3 inches of instant snow later today, followed by 2 days of cold rain Friday, Saturday? No, but it's gonna happen anyway. Who the fuck is that? I gotta turn nameplates on. I can't. Hi, Satine. That's wow. You look great.
If you what?
Nothing.
I've used this window before. I don't think I've used it around you, but this is a window that I used to use for a while because I liked using this as like a fidget toy, basically.
Hi.
Why? What's the matter?
I didn't say anything was the matter. I said you look great. Did you want me to not say that?
But you hesitated. What was the hesitation?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think there was any hesitation whatsoever.
I think you hesitated.
I don't know why you would think that.
Why would I think that?
Couldn't tell you. Hi, Joe.
Is it the cigarette that the Abby has?
No, I've just, this is very much a model I've never seen you in, and not that I wouldn't expect you in it, but it's like very different from what I'm used to. So it's like, oh my god, this nice looking girl is Satine. What the fuck? That was the ha ha ha. But
are you saying I don't normally look nice? No. What the fuck?
No, normally you have a gun pointed at me that I can see the entire interior of the barrel of. Normally, that's how you look to me.
There's also the standard Vel. That one looks nice. What the fuck?
Which also has a gun you often point at me, or a sword.
No, none of my Vels don't have weapons. None of my Vels are armed.
Oh, good. You've traumatized me so much that my memories blur together with the abuse. Great.
The one with the swimsuit? That one doesn't have a weapon. The one with the wings and the halo doesn't have a weapon either.
That feeling Cairo left
Of course, I don't need a
red,
weapon. I don't need a
Heiser.
weapon on this one to hurt you.
I know. It's a teen. Wow, wow. 35 centimeters of snow coming soon. Damn it, the spaces didn't carry over. You look great. Points camera away. Got 4 to 5 inches of snow last night. I'm supposed to be getting it, oh, as of an hour ago. I didn't look outside. I went to the store at 6 a.m. and it was starting to like drizzle. IQ. Walkie sign. Just because they came briefly when they saw you doesn't count as hesitating. I like the Siggy Yulin team as being a bad influence. That's fuck to you. Not usually nice.
Are
nodders.
you? Did you come the moment you saw me? Is that what happened? Is that what this is?
God no. Wah, hi noodles. I'm at work, so I missed stuff. Sorry. That's all good.
God no! How dare you? I can't believe it.
No, every
Yulin
abbey they
hates me.
have has a weapon. High level, at least one weapon. I'm a squish you dork. What the? Love you, Kyra.
Okay, if you consider my fists a weapon, then yes, every Abby I has comes with a weapon.
I mean, so I look at this, and what are the heels on those shoes like? I mean, you could definitely hurt somebody with those, but they're not like pointed heels. You would definitely try to burn burn me with a cigarette end. I could see you taking that collar off, wrapping it around your knuckles, and punching with the spikes.
I don't need it. That's a lot of effort though, and I could just.
Yeah. Insta ramen come? What the fuck? Pyro, can we get the big cheese at Jim's? Yeah, send that anyway. Twitch.
Remember to keep my arms up? What do they mean keep my arms up?
I have no idea. Hi, West. What a Sigma stream. They could burn you in with the Sig.
As if Yulin's gonna fight back.
Hi, Zuvi. I know, I'm built for running away, right? That's what I've invested all of my points in. Whether I actually get away, we'll see, but... Remember to keep your arms up, Satine. I guess just boxing stance, but... Ow. Ow. You never fight back. I don't know them that well, but one of my friends' friends, they recently had a clip where, they weren't boxing, but I think they forgot they were in VR. And so they just, like, ran forward and just, bam, and fall backwards. Or no, I was thinking it was Sugar Cube. It was Tassu. That is my friend. Tassu just, like, ran forward and just, boom, fell back. I was like, this is why I need the VR guidelines. This is why I need the little space to mark me. Ow. Ow. You never fights back. Somehow I get the impression I'm the only person here that would defend you. You're not. Octomage does. Happy does. When Happy joins, he's like, no, don't hurt Yulin. You can't.
Then I join, and then it's just all fucking.
Yep. Here comes the guns. Yep. Oh, no, it's the sword this time. Yeah, all right. You're built for running. Can I borrow your arm muscles? I overworked mine working out on Monday. I don't have arm muscles. I'm like twig arms. Tassu the Tentacle Lover. That's the one. I love the effects. God, that looks so cool in RP. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I kind of like it when you show it off once, and then that's it. When we kind of just stand here doing it for 5 minutes, it's a little excessive, Satine.
Okay. I'm not doing that to show up. I'm doing it because I find it. I was doing it because I find it entertaining.
I don't doubt that. Doing it for 5 minutes. Making love for 2. Making love for 2 minutes. You only need 2 minutes when you're with me, because I'm so intense. Do you know that song? Do you know that band? It's Flight of the Conchords. It's a song called Business Time. and it's a song about
Okay.
doing it in
Yeah.
only your business socks.
Yeah.
And I fucking
Yeah.
love Flight of the Conchords so much.
Yeah.
You've never heard of Flight of the Conchords at all?
No. I have no idea what you're talking
Aw.
about.
Hi, Yasu. Did you watch Moana? God damn it. Okay. Have you seen Rick and Morty? Have you seen the episode with the fart cloud that's like, Grant's wishes? God damn it. Alright, well, one of the guys from Flight of the Conchords is the crab in Moana and the fart cloud in Rick and Morty. Whatever. You live under a rock.
Yeah. This is true.
It's weird when I'm the one who's like, have you seen this movie? No? Okay, well, what about this show? No? Oh, shit, okay. How even I've seen them? Now that looks so cool in RP, Yulin on 6. She's demonstrating the different weapons, SMH. Doing it for 5 minutes. Saint Satine. Yulin, a big boy that can take care of themselves. 22-minute start. We will go to 25 minutes. Ah. I'm clipping that out of context. Yulin, do you know what's the deal with queer people in Monster Energy? I actually have no idea. Oh, I do.
I fucking love Monster. I don't drink it super often because it's, but I fucking love Monster.
Specifically, Yasu, if you're seeing people in Astolfo cosplays, a couple years ago there was a cosplayer that was cosplaying Astolfo, and they had a fucking huge cock. At one point, they take out a Monster can, and it's literally, they're like holding it next to their dick, and their dick is bigger than the Monster can. And it's like, what the fuck?
I don't think that's the general context for queer and people in Monster, but it is one of them.
If there's more than that, I'm unaware. But the skinny tall monster, this Astolfo's dick was bigger than it. You only need 2 minutes with me, Grid. Only watch things that don't damage brain cells. Dewey, my friend, straight back. It is straight. Excuse me? LC Lemon Bottle, yeah. How do you? Hi, Kodiak. My back is straight.
Well, hardly anything about you is.
Okay, well, my back is. Fuck you.
Okay, when?
No. I can't think of that right now. You as straight as cooked spaghetti noodle. Hi, Ty. So
Your tone seems to have changed since the last time. Controller, please. Oh, is one of my space stations not plugged in or something? What the
They
fuck?
putting estrogen in my monsters. Two minutes down. One more to go. My people do not claim you and as noodle. Hate blinking. Let's make it even harder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I hate that. I defy all the femboy allegations. I drink energy drinks, programmer plays your chat Polish, but still not a femboy.
Are you a girl then?
They have cute panties, I'll tell you that. 10, 9, 8,
Oh?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Gonna be alright there, friend?
Yeah. Maruka, do you do this? When you have a heavy workout? Or do something hard, do you just lay down and you're like, man, I just want to stay here? Because I do this after every plank. We do 3 minutes and then I just lay down and think about, what if I just died? What if I just...
That'd be crazy.
What if
That'd
I
be
just
crazy.
slept on stream? Just didn't get up, just... It's so comfy down here. Although, not really. Do some fire hydrant leg lifts today. It's great for glutes. I don't even know what those are. Wait, if I maybe ran on it.
Your glute is your
I know what a glute is. I don't know what a fire hydrant leg lift is.
Oh.
But I appreciate the enthusiasm to be helpful. We'll call it that. I'd be sad if you died, SMH. Also, you'd miss a day of walking. That's the motivation to keep me alive. To keep the streak going. Hi, Oni. You guys wait there for a moment. I'm switching the trackers around. Yeah, do a flip. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do a flip. Oh boy, Euland ankles. That one right there, officer. That one's a freak.
Euland ankles. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I was talking about Satine. Hi, Fishy. Welcome, welcome,
I was
welcome.
talking about what about me?
Pixelas. Hi, Amino.
Do a flip?
Welcome,
I can't do a
welcome.
flip. I have nerve damage in my hand. I don't have a means to really catch myself.
Well, just don't fall. I mean, you're supposed to land on your feet anyway.
So I was thinking like handstand type flip, but no, I can't do a proper flip. I'm not that athletic.
Alright, I guess. Hi, Farisu. Where's Yulin, dark creature? Oh, here you are. Let's get walking. Let's get walking. We did game trailers yesterday. That was fun. There wasn't too many games that really stuck out that I was like, whoa, this one's really good. But it didn't. Okay, Excess Overlay just closed. There wasn't like, man, there's nothing but trash this time. We've had a few game trailers days where it was just like, dude, this all sucks. Okay, Excess Overlay. This time, don't die. I can't see you guys at all right now. So I hope everybody's behaving.
They're calling you gay.
Man, what the heck? Okay. This one. This one. Do a flip. Hello, I just changed my name to Flip. How you doing? Yoland, how's your chat? Hi, media. Jockey had problems before. You know what? Actually, I saw Sentinel post about that there was issues with VRChat. I didn't even think about this morning, but I'm on fine. I got to my world, no issues. Okay.
I haven't had any issues so far in my experience.
They were
I know
absolutely.
some people in the beta branch. Some of my friends in the beta branch are having issues.
Hi, Bits. Fuck you. Pinky, go down. Fuck you. I'm behaving very bad. I lit the chat on fire. Oopsies. I know there was a lot of reports of outages last night-ish. It seems great right now. Hi, Grianne. Let's get walking.
Oh, Bits wants me to beat you, so.
Yeah, that's just always what he wants. Fuck you. Hi, Arid Paragon.
Okay. When? The fuck?
That she can't comprehend more than one definition of the phrase. And it's too, like, ingrained in my vocabulary. Hi, Yuki! Okay.
What? It's one of my endearing qualities. I'm awful and horrible.
No,
And you hate me.
it is not your endearing qualities.
See, they hate me.
Oh my god.
He hates me.
Mau
I
Mau,
can't
you
believe it.
gang.
It's crazy.
Is you gang. Well, they beta, be more careful. Okay, Zwei. Alright, sounds like a beta problem. I had some issues when I was on today. Bit's adorable bean. Upstream provider had issues for a few hours. Seems okay now. Satine, Pete this man. Hi, media. Can we walk on Uranus? No. No. Core mentioned. No being mean to the
Core
Eland.
mentioned?
Good lord. You is a target. Thank you, Satine. Satan, love. Always be mean to him. Oh, Yulin. I just need to set up my audio link and I'm finished updating my Avi. Hell yeah. And honestly, the audio link is like, you can use that avatar and just add the audio link later. Like, it's just fully usable at this point. You, Pat, North Prince, love.
I just showed up to eat Violet Tea towards the beginning. I'm gonna go get some food and shit. I might hop back in here later. Or go take a
Okay.
nap. I'm not sure.
Enjoy breakfast.
You have a good one.
I will. Ah,
Like,
I was like, oh, head pats. This is nice. This is
See
a
you.
nice. Oh, I see.
see, I can be nice. I can be nice sometimes.
But you can't stop yourself from being mean. You literally gave head plats and then flicked my face.
It depends on the context. It depends on context. Because when I'm in a shitposting context or shitposting mood, yeah, sure. But if I'm like super comfy, I'm usually not mean.
Go get food. Go get food and hopefully I see you. See, you couldn't even do it there without not flicking me in the face. You can't stop yourself.
Okay. See. Here. Pat.
Good lord. Good lord.
Alright, I'll see you later.
Bye.
Au
Hi, Soul
revoir.
Calibur. Wait, Soul Caballer. Okay. Thank you for the follow. You count licking as mean? Flicking. With an F before that. Like... My hand isn't doing it right now. But like when you hold a finger back with your thumb and then release it and flick them in the face. She did that to me twice. Wow, you don't pretend I don't like it. I like the attention. I don't like the pain. I'm really bad with pain, actually. Oh, saw a TikTok about an American woman who married a Finnish guy, and someone had commented, "He only married you so he can get a green card." She just responded by basically saying, "Bitch, why the fuck would he want to move to USA? I married him so I can move to Finland." So funny. Good lord. I just give my follow a pleasure. I hope you enjoy your stay. Wait, you count that as mean? Surely, hi. Did you like the manga I sent you? It was pretty good, right? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Every now and then there was a dialogue that I'm like, that's a little weird. You know, that's not me for certain, but the rest of it was good. It was like a 9 out of 10. Maybe an 8 out of 10. Now I can harass Zealand as part of chat. Hee hee hee. Oh my goodness. I saw... We should recreate it? See, that's actually what I was most surprised by, Furisu. Because when you say we should recreate it, that makes you the top in this situation. Which is like, huh? What? You don't know how to do that. And now I can ignore this. Do this / ignore Savarsi. No! Can I derail topic? Go ahead. Go ahead. Octal Mage. Hi, Octal. Did you see what happened this morning? Did you see what happened before I went live? We got one person with it. And it was Noodle. It was a joke. I like sending bad slashes. Why do hot dog buns and hot dogs come in uneven amounts? Oh my god, you got one? Let me check the logs. I feel a little bad. Because I feel like that's Noodle's first time doing that. I feel like that's Noodle seeing the joke 50 times and being like, I'm gonna join in this time, and getting clotheslined by it. And it's like, that's so fucking tragic. The normal suspects haven't shown up today, or didn't say it today. You said you couldn't tell. Also, my dad did leave me. Oh god. Noodles. Bunny? Alright. We'll do Bunny today, Q. Hopefully they learned a lesson, Noodles. Vanoy Noodles. What happened? I don't want to explain it, Air, because I want more people to fall for it, so to say. I can't tell. When's Caller done? Probably not for like a week. Because, tonight, we have Lethal Company, and then, what is it? Lethal Company and Core Keeper. Tomorrow we have maybe Civ 7? I don't know. If the same group can't show up to Civ 7, I think Koyo's gonna start a different run of Civ. And if that happens, then it's like, okay, I get a fucking day off. Elon made me a sopping mess. What, tragic? What do you mean tonight you have Lethal Company? What the fuck, it's Lavos Prime release day. Frisu? I don't think I have ever grinded out a single Prime on its release day. Like, not once in my life has that happened. In fact, what are you, casual? What the fuck? Yes. Thinking on it, I've probably only grinded out 2 primes. All the others, I've just grinded out relics, sold the parts for plat, and bought the parts I needed, the prime I needed. That's been my method for acquiring stuff. I assume it's something like timeout for saying that you're the L word. Close. It's very close to that error. We added a 7TV emote. It's not his primary activity. L word. Loser? Not quite, Yuki. If you talk about it that much, Air, people are gonna know. Lesbians? No. He really am. Super sand lesbians. Ah. Yon's favorite kind of grinding isn't in-game. IQ me. Lechonk? Okay. Okay. Logarithmic. No, I'm like mastery rank 22. I'm just like, yeah. Also, what the fuck, Ewan? You don't think I can top you just like that manga? No. Not at all. I think I'm a turbo bottom. And I think between us, I'd somehow end up topping. That's how all of our conversations fucking go. Where like, I'm like, ooh, I'm more bottom than you, ooh. No, you're cute, but I'm more bottom, and then I get so tired of it, I'm just like, alright, you dumb fucking horse. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm the masturbator. Thanks for sharing, Pixel. Now I'm curious because it's something you time people out for. It upsets you. I don't want to allude to it accidentally. I don't time people out. That's not a thing that happens at all. It's just a 7TV emote. If you say a specific word, which I get directed at me a lot, it'll instead pop up with an emote that says, "My father left me." And that's really funny to me when it happened. I'm on my mommy arc, bruh. Bigger bottom tops. You won't say it because your father loves you. Really funny. Hi, Violet. You shut up or I'll leak the word. There it is. There's the word. Never mind. So I go live at 9 a.m. on the dot every day. But these chumps, these nerds, they'll be in my chat 5 minutes before I go live. It'll be 8:55 and they're like, "He's late, where is he?" And this is me getting back at them. Holy shit, she bit the dust. So anyways, Needles, you, me, Cheat Thunder when? Can we get a "My father came back" for when we say early? No, because I'm not early. I arrive at the precise minute. I'm so fucking punctual. Dad's late because he left to get milk. Wait. My father left me because he left to get milk. That doesn't make any sense. You start 2 seconds. My father left me according to Twitch. No. Not on the second, it's on the minute. Oh my leash, cutie. But you started at 3 p.m. today? Okay. Alright. On time then. I'm always, my father left me to come. I love 7TV so much. Oh, I can't wait to tell Koyo about it. About my choker, Yulin. I do not own a choker. This idiot is telling me she doesn't own collars and chokers. And her boyfriend was like, that's not true, Furisu. You literally have this one and this one. I don't. You're fucking lying. You're fucking lying. You are lying to my face, Furisu. You are lying. I wish I had some. Bro, if I had one, it'd be on for every photo. I need to buy a collar. Satine needs one of those fucking choke chains with the spikes pointing inward. I swear. Cute. I'm not bottom enough to wear the collar, but I'm top enough to use one. Hell yeah. I want one. No, the pinch collar is what Satine needs. I don't like it that rough, Yuli. Oh, you like it that rough when you're the one just literally beating the shit out of somebody. But then when somebody's like, "What about a pinch collar?" You're like, "No, gentle. I'm sensitive." Yes. Fuck you. Only have one with my name. And darling good girl on the back. Hell yeah. Oh. We have basically finished the Minecraft swamp map. I just need to find time to record it. So, maybe tonight? Most likely tomorrow? But Yuki and Violet did a lot of fucking work. While I was in Civ, they were working away at the swamp. It's done. It's like all done. Managed to finish the bridge and import the tower. I'm super happy with the tower too. I'm not big on hard DOMs unless I really trust someone. I can barely stand a bottom-up shirt and tie. I swear, why was World Edit outdated? We have to use an outdated version. Minion, minion, minion. Where the fuck is the Duskwood video, you casual femboy fuck? We are going to finish WoW after Minecraft. Minecraft has been very slow to start because it's a massive learning process. In WoW, I knew everything about WoW. In Minecraft, I have to be like, Violet, how do I do this simple feature? How do I get grass on dirt blocks? I have to ask, like, every little thing like that. Well, no, every version has a schematic broken. Oh. I have 2 collars, surprise, surprise. Neil and I can't tie knots. Surely I can top. It's not that you can't tie knots that I find really stupid. It's that you're like, I can't tie my shoes, so I use a shoehorn. It's not... What? A shoehorn is what you use to put shoes on that are like really stiff, like formal dress shoes. It's not something that's like... I guess you're using it to tie or have Oni tie your shoes so fucking tight that you then literally need a shoehorn to put your shoes on. But like, get some fucking Velcro shoes. Get fucking Crocs, I don't know. A shoehorn to put your shoes on is just like, you've taken a somewhat classy, not accessory, but tool. Because if you're using a shoehorn, you got fancy shoes. And you've used it for like fucking sneakers. Which is some like, holy. I wear heels too. Using a shoehorn to get your heels on, okay, that's acceptable. Because those are not like comfort shoes. But like, you're not just using them for heels. You're using them for fucking sneakers, aren't you? You say you top you, and then say you don't own a collar. What other conspiracy theories do you believe in? What's wrong with that? Maybe I should hold off on buying a collar. I have draconian knowledge of Minecraft. Just collects dust if it isn't used. You're not the only one I know who asks me basic Minecraft questions. There's a lot to know. One thing that seems really funny about you, Violet, is that you have, like, as you just said, draconian Minecraft knowledge. You seem so knowledgeable and, you know, do not cite the ancient rituals to me. I was there when they were crafted. But then it's like, all right, we're going to use this mod, and you, like, start breaking the thing in front of me. I'm like, no, move out of the way. It'll paste over it. Bloop! And then I'm just, like, zipping around, and I'm like, has she played vanilla forever? Like, have you used mods at all before? Surely you've used some mods, right? I don't know if you're muted or typing. I do have Violet here with me. She's the big foofy ears. I wear heels too. You haven't done Duskwood. But it's the best early Eastern Kingdom human-controlled zone in the game. You could take out half of those adjectives and it'd still be true. It's the best Eastern Kingdom zone. Is it the best Eastern Kingdom? It's definitely like top 3 Eastern Kingdom zones. No, I don't use a shoe for my stripper heels. Okay. I rarely use mods. But I'm still only about 4 years into PC gaming. Using mods is sporadic for me. Okay. And I'm the one that knows a bit about commands, but that's it. Most of those don't use commands. Duskwood is the best zone in World of Warcraft. Now that I don't necessarily agree with. You wanna... This'll piss you off, Frisu. Drustvar is a better Duskwood. Drustvar is Duskwood updated and modern. Bro thinks Suramar is top 5 and is saying Duskwood isn't 1. Okay. I struggle to get into Minecraft mods. The more wikis I need to look through, the more my ADHD makes me lose interest. I can agree with that. Best ones are mods that add content but aren't command heavy. Yes and no. Because, like, if you add, like, you know, if you add enemies and bosses to the game, it's nice to have a wiki for those. If you add weapons, it's nice to have a wiki for those. I have the opposite. The more wikis there are, the more I want to get invested into it. I put the adjectives to be funny. I really do like Duskwood. My T-WoW rogue is mogged to fit in with the Duskwood watch? I was actually playing Classic WoW this morning. I woke up at 6. I went to the grocery store before the snow came down. I got home like 7. I had 2 hours before stream, and I pretty much had enough notes, so I was like, I can just play games. But I didn't feel like getting on Civilization, because with Civ, I probably should have, because you can just save whenever. But I didn't want to feel like I was committing. I wanted to just play WoW, something that's like, okay, time to go. Hearth, log out. So I got my Hunter to level 12, I think? From 10 to 12. I don't know why I'm playing this Hunter on Classic. Micaiah and Kyra were just making it look so fun. I'm like, oh, fuck. I tend to like more magic-centric mods than the tech-focused ones. I braille my way through content mods and very rarely reference the wiki. Combine both, then it's a masterpiece. But learning the tech shit makes me want to rip my eyes out. Makes me. The 2 games that I've played that are very, very wiki-friendly are Terraria and Stardew Valley. When I play those, I literally always have the wiki open. And both of those have an upgraded version, Calamity Mod, and Stardew Valley Expanded, which have their own dedicated wikis. And I really like those mods, and I think they're great and amazing. But having 2 wikis open is annoying to me. Warframe? You're right. I could add Warframe into that, I have the wiki open always when I'm really into that. With Minecraft, I still don't feel like I'm good at Minecraft. I still feel like if I joined a server, I'd be floundering around looking for tasks to do and, like, ways to accomplish those tasks. Well, everyone else would just be like, I know exactly what to do. And, like, I could have the wiki open. Is the Minecraft wiki just shit? Is it not good? Because it feels like I'll want to find something and it's just not listed there. And I'm like, this is literally where I should be finding the information. Depends. Combine both, then it's a masterpiece. But learning the tech shit makes me want to rip my eyes out. Warframe. Oh yeah, Terraria wiki. Same with Stardew. Depends. I think about the Discord books a lot. So if I call them the Night Watch, it gets muddled up with the Discworld one. Honestly, same. But I am masochistic, so I guess that's the main difference. This is also why I have the draconian knowledge. Because sometimes the web sources for info are inaccurate. That's how my parrots died. Was that inaccurate, or were they just fucking pranking you? You have better luck finding the one specific porn video you enjoyed 2 years ago than finding useful stuff in Minecraft wiki? Prank. My player masochism tends to come from challenge rather than learning, I think. But it was on an info site. Yeah. We're at 1 mile already? Oh my god. Very early versions contained parrots with cookies. They made it so that, like, feeding cookies kills them or something, right? Or, like, the cookies kill them? Well, people said the chocolate was poisonous to parrots, so they changed it to seeds. Yes? That specifically sounds like an outdated thing where it's like, feed them with cookies. And then the game got updated, but the wikis were slow. Or all the sources of information were slow. Or they just didn't update, right? You know, I can see a Minecraft article that's like, Minecraft adds parrots, they're so cool, feed them with cookies. And that being the top result for years after the update. Hey, now I've occasionally found porn vids over a decade later. There's a few videos that, like, I can just think of that's like... I know specific words to get to that specific porn video. I don't know about you guys, but for the longest time, I didn't say porn. To me, it was just like, I'm not creating an account, and I'm not saving it anywhere. I just know what to type in to get to it. Bible Black. I mean... So, like, there was one. I remember there was this girl. Her name was Naomi Russell. And, like, she did this thing where she was basically twerking on the dude. Where her butt cheek was just like... I don't know how to describe it. It was like she was moving her right butt cheek away from the dick and back onto it, but not her left cheek. Which was like, god damn, that's talent. And, like, really fucking hot. I know how to find that one because you know, Naomi Russell. There was another video. And it was, I don't know. What the hell did I join on? We're talking about porn and, like, how we'd find it, right? Bro, I don't save porn still. What do you mean save porn? Well, I've got a 1 terabyte solid state, a 2 terabyte drive, and then a 6 terabyte drive for recording stuff. I mean, I got a lot of space, you know? I can have a little folder for the stuff I like. Holy Giga Look, the 6 terabyte is specifically for walking videos. You know, I've occasionally found porn vids over a decade later. I just crack open the good old DSI for my old porn videos. One of the few pieces of my innocence, ripped away violently. Ray. Get bookmarks, hi bits, hi noodles. What the hell did I join on? Pull my ahoge again, bits, I bite. Yeah, now I'm depth pulling it, fuck. Sometimes you have to deal with internet being down for a while. So it's best to have some vids saved for Isu? No, it's not. Just read erotica like the rest of us. But if you can't get to that online, so you have it saved for Risu, right? Walking videos. I got an 8 terabyte for graduated VTubers. I like VODs. That's crazy to me, Pixel. I don't have written erotica. For me, just look it up on my phone, bro. Actually, I have a couple text-based porn games on my PC, never mind. For me, I used to go by tags. I used to find exactly what I was looking for, and I'd be able to get to it. I typically knew the creator, you know, so the artist or the animator, and, you know, which tags would get me there. And then, the main site I used, Senkaku Complex, fuck that guy, he switched his site to be premium based, and it was like, you can no longer type in certain tags unless you're premium. You can only look through like 10 pages unless you're premium. Like, just, if you didn't have premium, you couldn't fucking use the site. I remember, like, it was like, hey, we're premium now. And I was like, whatever, sure. I can still use it free, right? And they're like, yep, you can use it free. And I type into the search bar all the way through. And it's like, you actually can't search for that tag. Consider subscribing to premium. And it was like, what? I have to be premium to use certain tags? What do you mean? Miss them, chat. So much stuff is badly tagged, though. Yeah, I've actually seen a tag war on Rule 34. You remember when I would say I'm the most wholesome member of the chat? It's pretty accurate when I read stuff. And you look at images and videos. Yeah, I disagree. Boo, I am very wholesome. I am very wholesome. Finding good stuff full pen is difficult. Means you have better imagination, Frisu. I saw, speaking on inaccurate tags, on Rule 34, no, not Rule 34. On Twitch, not Twitch, YouTube. On YouTube, Rose Doodle, there was a Clipper channel not affiliated with Rosedoodle, but posting Rosedoodle clips. They posted an image of Corvu, because she used to be a green-haired cat OC. And we were like, what the? That's not Rosedoodle. That's Corvu. And so we discovered that the process that these clippers do is they go to sites like Rule 34. They search for the streamer that they're making clips for. They get the Ahoge face. And they post that as the thumbnail for the clips they do. It's very clickbaity and it's very effective, right? Somebody had gone into the Rule 34, seen this picture of Core, and was like, Hoge or Ahegao? Ahegao. I said Ahoge, I meant Ahegao. They'd seen this picture of Rule 34, went, green-haired cat? That's Rosedoodle. And they re-tagged it. You can go to, like, the original posting on the internet of this, which is a Twitter page from an artist that Core had commissioned. And they're like, here's a commission I did for Corvu 7 years ago. But the Clipper doesn't care about that. They just go to Rule 34, get the image. On Rule 34, some person saw the green-haired cat and was like, what the fuck is a Corvu? This is Rosedoodle. And they re-tag it. They think they're helping Rosedoodle. It's not really like, you know, fuck Core. It's a lack of doing, I guess, a little bit of digging on information. But they think they're helping Rosedoodle. And what ends up happening is it looks like Rosedoodle is stealing art from Core. Now, I actually know Core, obviously, and I know Rosedoodle, and I know she would never fucking do that. It's just one of those, like, here's Rosedoodle, here's their Clipper, here's the person posting on Rule 34, here's the person clipping, or taking Rule 34 and retagging it. So, like, because the way this stuff gets to Rule 34, it's not even like Core's posting it or this artist was posting it. Somebody who follows this artist was posting it there. And was like, commission of Corvu? I don't know who that is, but, you know, they're a tag now. And so it's a whole, like, multi-layered process. It's a whole pipeline that led to these YouTube clippers taking images of Core and using them for Rosedoodle. Now, on Rule 34, Bradle went and, like, re-tagged them. They were like, yeah, this isn't Rose, this is Core, this isn't Rose, this is Core. And apparently that guy who had re-tagged him initially was like, what? My stuff has been untagged? It's been re-tagged to what it was originally? They're attacking my VTuber! And they re-tagged all of it. They re-tagged, like, everything back to Rosedoodle, and I think they gave Bradle, like, a warning or something. And it was just like, Bradle's just like, I don't fucking care. And Core was like, I don't fucking care. But it's just one of those things of, there's so many moving parts, and none of them are trying to be malicious. They're all trying to be helpful. How does one confuse Rosedoodle and Core? Green-haired cat. Girl DM gets mixed up a lot too. Now, Rosedoodle and Girl DM are both big enough that they learned of each other. And, they actually did a few collabs together. They fucking get along great. And there's probably, like, 50 more green-haired cats out there. Core Tag War still rages on you. I can read Sisikai over and over. He only needs 500 videos on his terabyte SSD. YouTube has a tag system? No. Well, how does one confuse Rosedoodle and Core? Oku, you grinding the new Daki event on War Thunder? It's quite the pipeline. The Core Rosedoodle and Rosedoodle Girl DM switch-ups is comical. Put pipeline? I'm sure there was a pipeline involved. You alright? Oh my fucking god. Same thing happened with Bridget the whole time. I hate it. The Bridget thing, and I had to explain this to a friend recently. That one I don't think is the same thing. Because that one's just a few people being fucking shitty. I say pipeline and you all freak out. Freaks, all of you. Well, Satine, pipeline means something around here. we're going to talk about the pipeline, and then we'll talk about Bridget. Hi, Trogdor. The pipeline refers to making money. So the Yulin pipeline is for somebody who wants, you know, nice headset, full body tracking, but you got no money. Step 1 of the pipeline, get on RuneScape. Make a female character, jump around towns, wait at the mailboxes and say you're selling girlfriend services. Selling feet pics, you know, whatever you can to make money. People pay for that. Those kids, they know where mom's purse is. You're looking to get about $30. Once you have about $30, you move on to the next game. Final Fantasy XIV. You make an account, do some leveling, pay for 2 months of sub. You need to have your chat restrictions lowered. You advertise the same thing. You go to Limsa Lominsa, and you go to the nightclubs. Selling girlfriend services. Selling nightclub escort. Selling feet pics. Here, you're looking to make quite a bit more money. You are shooting for $300-ish. Once you have $300-ish, step 2 is a Quest 2 or Quest 3. Now you're on VR chat. Here, you can make quite a bit more money. Same thing. Go to the clubs that you can get into on a quest. And you are selling girlfriend services. You can do it mute. It'll be better if you're not mute. You are looking to get an upgraded PC and trackers, and then an upgraded headset eventually. Once you're there, you're at step 4, and typically you do the pipeline for the better PC and headset. You know, that's why most people are doing this initially. But I mean, hey, money's money. If you want to do this so that you can get Monster Hunter World, or Monster Hunter Wilds, fucking power to you. I'm in a meeting right now where we have Microsoft reps showing us the wonders of Microsoft Copilot. This shit is ass, dog. Imagine a poor streamer. They buy Kingdom Come 2 day 1 full price. Then they flex to their community all these stupid Cyberpunk 2077 stuff they bought. They then put up a dono goal for $400 because they owe the government money. They then ask another stream to put up a dono goal to help them not go to jail. Please tell me this isn't a real story. Please. The pipeline, I hate it. I say pipeline and you all freak out. Freaks, all of you affectionate. Hi Trog, oh no. I meant what a roller coaster this Cordoodle pipeline is. Hi Trogdor. Oh no, muted. Oh no, not the pipeline again. Tell me when he is done. Same. Girlfriend services and feet pics. Got it. Based Oni emote. Spray. Mods, please ban the word pipeline from the chat so I never make this mistake again. Nightclub escort and more feet pics. Got it. Get big bucks for any reason. Got it. Pipeline is done. Beerby gonna download RuneScape. Done. Young, can you like actually make that a YouTube short so I can share it with people? You can. You can clip it. Just rob a bank like a normal person. Oop, hold on. My time with the prison wing communal PC is almost up. Avowed releases tomorrow. Is that the mask game? I feel like I'm forgetting which one Avowed is. They're just making a lewd joke based on the phrase laying bite. Heard about Avowed vaguely? Need to take a look at it. It's Obsidian Elder Scrolls. Nope, it's real. They got till the 28th, otherwise they go to jail. They're in Finland and took a loan. Oh, what is he complaining about in Finland? That'll probably be nicer than his house is. Bridget. I had to explain all the Bridget shit recently. Finland jail better than lower middle class housing in America, surely. So for anybody that doesn't know, in Guilty Gear, there's a character named Bridget. extremely cute. Their lore is that they are born to a village that doesn't allow males in twins. So when Bridget was born male, they were like, oh shit. And the village rules are, put this thing down, kill it. Well, the parents were like, we gotta say it's a girl so that doesn't happen. So they raised Bridget as a girl. Cute little femboy. But when they leave the village, and they're like, I've always wanted to be a boy. And their lore is that, you know, they are very cute, very feminine. Hi, Max. Very cute, very feminine femboy that was raised as a girl. God, I wish I got raised as a girl. For a long time, they have been an icon for the femboy community. And that's all well and good. In the most recent game, toward the end of Bridget's story, they go, you know, I've been thinking about it a lot, and I want to be a girl. I want you to treat me and address me as a girl. And their friends in the game are like, you got it, girl. Good for you. I'll always support you. And it's like, yay. For the trans community, this is fucking huge. For the trans community, they're like, woo, trans character, we love it. For the femboy community, they're like, nope, fuck you, not canon. Not every femboy is a girl. Fuck you. And a portion of the femboy community that really latched onto Bridget has been super omega toxic with it. I have seen memes with Bridget that are like, I'm a cute femboy, not a fake girl, which is super fucking transphobic and nasty. That type of shit is just like super, super gross. And so Bridget is like this controversial character that gets femboys and trans women just fighting each other. And like, my take on it, my phone died but heard finished jail, what the fuck? My take on it is, look, if you like the femboy, because I've had these feelings toward a femboy that goes trans, where I'm like, oh man, we fucking lost another one. And then I'm like, whoa, hold on, don't think that, get that the fuck out of your head, because that's nasty. So I understand it, but I think it's wrong. My take is, you know, this character was important to me as a femboy. I really like them this way. So I enjoy fan fiction that cuts out that part, and in my headcanon this way. But, you know, they brought me so much happiness. Hopefully they bring the other side just as much happiness. This character is great. When you go negative and nasty with it, then it's like, oh, dude, just... why? Why? I understand the feeling of loss. Shut up, I'm not referencing the comic. But I understand that feeling of, like, this was mine and it was taken from me. But it shouldn't, like, ruin any of the enjoyment you had in the past, right? Like, if a game comes out with, like, a part 5, and part 5 is dog shit, that doesn't ruin parts 1 through 4. Those parts should still be fucking great to you. And they get super, super nasty with it. You can still enjoy the earlier bits? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So the reason this came up recently... my take on Brisket is that they both want to claim Brisket and want to use them as profile pictures, but don't want to be mistaken as vice versa. A little more than that, but yes. Common Femboy L. When they're like 500 femboy characters in media. There's not that many. But there's also more than just trans women. So like... It's two small marginalized groups that instead of like supporting each other and like uplifting each other and trying to keep what's theirs, I don't want to say keep what's theirs from the main problem group, but they're going after each other. It's literally like the rich billionaire who's like, that immigrant wants to take your money to the blue collar work. It's literally that same exact situation. But anyway. Someone came to me, and they were like, Yulin, can we be Bridget and May from Guilty Gear? Can we cosplay them at something? And I was like, one, the likelihood of me leaving the house is low. But like, two, you gotta find other characters. I don't want to cosplay Bridget. The character's super fucking cute. I just want to distance myself from it, especially as a femboy, because I don't want to look like I'm on the side of the femboys who are like, this character is a boy, and fuck you for thinking other. I do not want to be anywhere near that side. So I had to explain to this girl why, just the whole Bridget situation. And they were like, what the fuck is going on with the world? Hi, Ivan the ship. Thank you for the follow. Raise up for the resub. Oh. Was that a Matthew sub? Max, that raises the incline. Thank you. Your DMs, Yulin, it's so peak. I'll get to it in a moment. Good job, cowgirl. Cowboy. No, it's fine because I'm a girl. The line Yulin means. I hope the amazing Yulin is doing great. Incel femboy chuds. Eesh. That's gross. Phone died, but I heard finish jail. What the fuck? I hope Walkies is going great. It is. It's going good. You can also still enjoy the earlier bits. Yeah, exactly. My take, calm femboy L when there's 500. Saints Row 1 and 2 are still great, even with what happened after those two. I don't know. Then of Korra let me down more and more after Season 1. You're missing the point of that, Violet. Season 1 Legend of Korra is genuinely good. It is. Season 2, 3, and 4 have good parts, but like you said, they're letting you down. But like, if you just pretend 2, 3, and 4 don't happen and just look at 1, it's good. Season 4, sucking donkey, shouldn't make Season 1 less good. But at the same time, Tokyo Ghoul changed my soul. And I just ignore everything after Season. Where's that Patrick meme? Where he is fat as fuck holding like 50 femboys and he's like, I'm gonna starve! The Bridget being trans shit makes me laugh every time. Yeah. Your DM's Yulin, it's so peak. Hi, Devil Gated, cutie. Angel Gated. Angel. Archangel here? Oh, Angel Gated. I was like, Angel, like Archangel? That's just the opposite, Devil. Sure. Devil know you, Okay. Risu said to check DMs. This was the first video I recorded, by the way. This is the very first one. You took my only femboy. Now I'm gonna starve. Good lord. I need a drink. My throat is fucking scratchy today. Yeah, I had to... Sounds crucial. I had to explain to this friend who was like, let's do Bridget and May. And I was like, 1, here's why. 2, I don't wanna. And they were like, I had no idea. Which was crazy to me. Because this was a trans girl. I'm like, how do you not know about this? Every trans girl knows about this. I will say, and this is something that, because it came up in conversation yesterday after, or technically before Core Keeper. The people that are talking about Bridget are for the most part outside the Guilty Gear community. It's not like the Guilty Gear community is super toxic. It's people that have latched onto the character that, for the most part, played once or have never played. Bridget and May Yuri. Satine, you know about Core with that, right? Core has a Bridget outfit. And her friend Leaflet has a May outfit. And anytime they play games together, they wear their matching outfits. Oh? Yeah, if you dig through Core's fan art channel, you'll find fan art of it that they got together. And it's super cute. Of course, because we can't have anything without grifters who don't even actually care about the series being affected. Yeah. Yeah. We played Civ yesterday. The new Civ 7 is out. I'm told that Civ has not had a clean launch since Civ 3. And so everybody was like, you bought Civ? On launch day? Why? And I'm like, ugh. For the most part, it didn't seem that bad. We had somebody disconnecting a lot, but that seemed more like a them thing than Civ. We had a few desyncing issues, but like, I didn't take it as any worse than standard Civ 6 has been. There are a lot of changes that I'm learning. Let's talk about this freak, though. Urzuvi. So this man's bought the early access. And we all log into the game, right? Koyo. Level 1. Yuland. Level 2. Snowblade. Level 2. Malky. Level 1. Urzuvi. Level fucking 37. Level 37. It's been out for 5 days, Zuvi. What the fuck is wrong with you? He's like, man, why don't we turn on mementos? And we're all like, because we don't fucking have any, Zuvi. Sweats through and everything. Zuvi is actually limiting himself heavily. If he wasn't, he probably would have killed 2 of us already. But he is holding back and he's just trying fun things and not being a problem. He's actually been like super, super helpful to me with things. So Zuvi is being quite nice. He just wants to play and have a good time. He threw out his name. All he knows now is Civ 7 and breathing. There is some issues with the launch. So, not so much issues, but like, they don't have all the features in the game. So like, you can only play with 5 people in multiplayer. They're planning to update this next month, where you can have more. But right now, it's just 5. And those 5 all start on the same continent, which is really fucking weird. I mean, what would have been the point? I stomp you once you and you guys have no fun anymore? No, I'm not saying you should have done that, right? You just want to play Civ with us. You don't really get to play the most fun way for you of, you know, playing to win. If we were all as good as you, you would get to. But you have to, you know, your options are play in a silly way to have fun for everybody, or have a lot of fun once and win, and nobody plays with you again. But you can only have 5 players. They all start on the same continent, which is really weird. That's mind-boggling to me that that's a limitation until next month. Hi, Icy Fire. This is going to be... I'm going to talk about Civ for a while, so let's do holidays now while we have Icy Fire. What Luton's? Oh, they sent me a hug. Oh, I just looked at quotes. That's the wrong channel. Why didn't Icy get hit, Scanland? Because they put late with an exclamation point. Shit. We gotta fix that then. Today, February 12th, is Hug Day. International Darwin Day. Lincoln's birthday. NAACP Day. What is the NAACP again? National Freedom to Marry Day. National Lost Penny Day. National Plum Pudding Day. Oglethorpe Day. Paul Bunyan Day. Safety Pup Day. Sexual and Reproductive Health Awareness Day. A loophole. I see National African American something something. Big Blue Ox. Happy Safety Pup Day, Elon. Max hug. I think the plum pudding was the easy winner in my eyes. National Association for the Advancement of Colored People. Okay, I see. God, I could use a hug. It was Hug Day, wasn't it? Hug Day is pretty good. Same hug. Yeah, them's the holidays. Nothing too bad. A few of them that are like, this is obviously an important cause, but it's depressing as a holiday. It's more of a, like, day of remembrance type of thing for the few of those. Which I guess isn't a bad thing, they're just not fun. I really should know that, since my cousin is a rather important person in the NAACP. Yeah, Violet? It's not all about fun, Elon. Yeah, but that's all I want. Did you see the holidays Google plans on removing? Yeah, Google is just fucking bent over and shown their whole ass for Trump and Elon. Google has renamed the Gulf of Mexico in their maps. And they're planning removing Pride Month, Black History Month, I think Juneteenth. Am I right on that one? I'm not sure about Juneteenth. Indigenous Peoples Month. There's like a few others. It's basically like they're just taking out all of them. Bro, half the country bent over for Trump and Elon. This shit is fucked. Hi, Foss. Good job today. I was asking about the heartbeat thing because Senril is very much into abiotic factor. He's like, I want to play with people. And initially I was like, ugh, I don't want to play. Foss really wants to play, and like, I'd have fun with Foss, but I really don't want to play abiotic factor. And then Senril's like, I want to play. And I'm like, okay. Maybe I consider run with both of them, right? And then you got low health and it was just dun 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 dun. And I was like, oh god, is there a way to turn that off? I'm raiding and running for a bit. I don't have anything open right now. All good. Have a good one. Thank you, Foss. Foss was playing Abiotic Factor. They've got the new update. I know he's playing with Gale. I assume Sol and Matthews are there, but I'm not sure. Ewan hates Foss, got it. No, North Prince, don't say that. Foss is the type where he raids somebody, and he's like, I can't stick around, you know, I have to go do this. But if they talk to me, I'm gonna have to stick around. And he overthinks it. Hi, Kyle. And I'm always like, fuck all of that. Or nobody will ever be mad at you for raiding and running. If they do, they're literally an asshole and you don't raid them. But like, it is totally fine to raid and run. You still fucking raided, which no one should ever be like, what the fuck over. Foss overthinks raiding. And so people are like, he hates Ewan. I'm like, no. Oh, I guess you said Ewan hates Foss. Got it. No, Abiotic Factor. It has a lot of stuff that I think would scare the shit out of me. Between jump scares and just like, what the fuck am I looking at? Ugh. And then The gameplay itself, the actual game looks really, really good. But I was watching Foss play it this morning, and there was a heartbeat when he was at low health, and it just got worse and worse, and I was just like, oh, dude, I can't with this game. If there's not a mod to remove that, fucking, I don't want to play this game. Hi, Gale. Someone better heckin' give you a hug, or I'll heckin' bite everyone. I would, but I can't use my headset right now. Also, you get a hug from me, no way. And they're adding white people quarter. They actually... I'm raiding and running. No one hates Foss, got it. I do not, I love Foss. Icy fire hug, gun, morning. I have 8 knives stashed around my desk. A sword strapped to the leg of it. Fight me at your own peril. I do have Abiotic Factor. Just haven't played it. Good morning, I hope you had a great rest. It's so good. Heck you, Ewan. I want to play it with a group. Okay. Just don't fall too low HP. So I know it's hard for you, and Icy. So it's mainly just if bleeding. I would say what's in my closet, but Twitch has a 500 word limit. Max bonk. Gale, who else is in the run? I know you and Foss are there. Who else is playing on that group? So just have the perk that lowers chance to bleed. And this one, it's just us? Oh, okay. Just the two of you wanting to see the new stuff? Oh, did I mention how much a fan Hubs is of spreading freedom seeds? He's rather prolific about it. What are freedom seeds? Are these actually going to be like seeds to plant trees, or is this going to be like fucking bullets? Max bonk. Kyle has joined us. I just see his shadow of him like slowly arriving. So he's like floating in the air, and I just see the fucking shadow just like this slowly coming down. Spread your freedom seed all over me, Ewan. Yeah, and she says she can talk.
I was gonna hum the Mission Impossible theme as I came down.
Okay. Now cue me.
Hello, everybody.
Hi. Bonk me all you want. I'm heckin' used to it, Kimmy honey. Hope you had fun with Foss. Foss was like, Ewan, do you like the new time or the old stream time? And I'm like, the old one. The new one sucks. I hate the new one. I want you to go back to the old one. He was like, oh, jeez. Kind of expected that, but... With Foss's new time, he starts later, which is so late that it's practically earlier. With the old time, I'd like watch 2 to 3 hours of Foss before going to bed. With the new time, I'm like waking up at 8 and he's like, alright, thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a great day. And I'm like, no, fuck. So I catch like 5 minutes of Foss on days when I don't wake up super early for the grocery store. DM Steppy boy. Yeah, that's what I expected. Max, you get the slap then of Exen. I don't care about freedom. It snowed and it's cold. I think it's snowing here. I haven't seen it yet. Okay. Fair. Minecraft. So, yesterday, the path has been done. Yuki finished cleaning up the path. Yuki. I think Yuki's here. I really liked what you did with the hillside that it goes through. Making it, like, tiered up, so it's not just a solid wall that we go through. I wanted to do that, and then I didn't do it at one point to see how it looked like, and I was like, I don't really like this. It looks much better when it's, like, a tiered hill. Oh no, don't only thank me. Violet helps a lot. We'll get to Violet. We're just talking about you right now. You both get individual things. Especially with the terraforming. Okay. I walked down the path. Violet built the tower. There's also the witch's hut that is done. The 2 landmarks of the swamp video. Violet also built a bunch of these frog statues that I asked for. And Violet gave me like 10 different types of frog statues. Now I was like, I'm picking this one. And then I copy-pasted over all the other frog statues. Near the tower, there's a bunch of them in the water there. I'm really happy with how it came out. If I can, I'll record it tonight. There's one last thing stopping me with the Minecraft videos. When I recorded the first one, I had a giant black bar on the top and bottom. We can't be having that. So we need, I need to find out what game settings to put the game in to have it record properly. Hi, Dore! The other thing is music. I know there is a massive library of music for Minecraft, but when I look it up, it's like I don't find as much of it. The fuck just dragged itself across the scene? So these are sins of people. The place we're in the Shadowlands is called Bastion. This is where the righteous people go. This is where, the pure of heart, those who believe in justice and have the courage to fight for it, go. So if you were a paladin, or like a warrior with a good sense of honor and morality, when you died, you went here. And so, but none of those people were perfect, so they would have their, like, darkness purged from them. Now, this also purged a lot of their memories. Which is, you know, the controversial thing of this zone is, you know, we need to purge out your darkness, we need to purge out your memories. They still have their whole personality. They're still, like, totally exactly the same. But if they met somebody from their past life, they'd be like, hi, good to meet you. And the person would be like, what? What do you mean, good to meet you? I'm literally your brother. Oh. Well, I don't remember my brother. I only know Justice now. So hopefully I had a just and courageous brother. Put her there. Shake my hand. It's like, oh, God. I hate this zone lore-wise. And it hurts my eyes visually. I think it's the prettiest zone of Shadowlands. Lore-wise, I think it has problems. Lore-wise, there's some stupidity. A Gale Pat, especially with the terraforming. Violet showing you in the path. This is the way. Yuki got the copy pasta for the tower to work. Or would have stayed in my world if it was just me. The fuck just dragged itself across the scene. I can send a playlist, depends. You want newer Minecraft music as well, or want the nostalgic music? A mixture of both. What I want specifically is a completely different song for each video. So overall, I'm going to want like 56 songs. But if there's like, this is the swamp music, I would use that for the swamp video. What I think though is that like there's Netherworld music, Overworld music, and a lot of like stuff like that that doesn't specifically associate a song with a biome. So I feel like I need to go in and like listen to a lot of them and be like, this will be good for this video. A playlist would be great though. They don't got any legs, Lieutenant Dan. Steppy's denied. Sad, sad. Now they're just dogs dragging their butts across the floor. The true purgatory. Eventually you would have figured it out yourself. I'm glad I could help. Lore-wise, this zone is barely better than the Maw as a concept. I mean, lore-wise, when you think of like what the zones are and how they fit into the Warcraft universe, I hate all of them. The whole Shadowlands and like concept of death being like, I hate the Shadowlands stuff, but visually I like this place. I love Dixia. It's one of the reasons I rely on others to figure out commands in their mods. There's one of the mangrove swamp. There is. Read that correctly the first time, brain what? The next one I think we'll do. What would be a good one to do? I know, we should probably do something easy like planes. Keep it simple. So we'll probably do like the basic ass planes. We'll probably do that one next. I want to do all the like flat elevation ones first before we start trying to do like mountainous ones that are up and down or any underwater ones. How fast can you run? Are we talking IRL or Minecraft? IRL, I have no idea. In high school, my fastest mile was 6 minutes, 30 seconds. Which I feel like that's a pretty fast mile. That was my fastest mile in high school. Now, I could probably do a mile if I was really pushing myself and like fucking throwing up at the end. I could probably do 8. And it's made by our friendly neighbor, Trans Shuri Lena Rain. I need a drink. I don't know how far we're going today. I don't think we get to 5 miles by the end of this video. But at the same time, we have a cutoff point for Lethal Company. Specifically, when Tasu goes live, I want to read her today. Because she should be there for Lethal Company. I think it'll be a little fun, because I don't think she knows I stream. Did I miss the Civ talk? No, I got distracted. With Civ, and Zuby's gonna have the answer to all of these. There's a lot of systems and things that are changed, and a lot of things I don't fully understand. I still don't fully understand the trade routes. It seems like... Okay, so when you have a trade route, or when you have a trader, in the old games, you had a guy that you just say, hey, run back and forth between this, these two cities. And now it seems like you have a trader, he runs to the place, you build a road, and so long as that road exists, you get the trader benefits. Right, Zuby? Am I right on that? That's correct? Okay. Okay. But only till age change? Then you have to do it again? Are you calling a traitor? I don't think I called anyone a traitor. My trade routes were fucked because of Jose Zuvi. Because of him, there were no cities in range of my cities, and you can't make trade routes with your own cities. So I had like 3 traders. Oh, I guess I am me saying trader with a D. You're hearing trader. I guess that's where that joke came from. I traded with my city-state, and then my 2 far cities cannot trade with anybody. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Damn it. Why not a Mesa biome walk? We will. I'm just thinking planes next. We're gonna do all of them. Good one, Trog. I didn't even catch it. I was like, trader? What the fuck are you talking about, huh? Speaking of traders... Traitor. Snowblade joins us. Then he has to go to work. So he leaves and the bot takes over. And the bot immediately declares war on 2 of us. Just like, god damn it. I was just minding my own business. I was just learning the systems. Kind of just, you know, chugging along. And then the second half of the game, I'm just like, I'm literally just focusing on war, damn it. There was already grievances? He had a grievance for me building too close to him. That's fair. Snowblade was okay with it, but the bot, less so. The rejecting endorsements, that's shit. That to me is like a bug. There was already grievances if it was a bot from the start. The grievances from the start, which was like -40, was like, this literally doesn't make sense. Because I was actually being good about clicking the stuff on the right. The little notifications that pop up, I was actually hitting those. I was sitting there like, what is this one? Okay, what is this one? Okay, what is that one? Okay. I was on top of those. And I was actually... You forward settled him? Yeah, but it was settling too close and rejected endorsements. The rejected endorsements, or the rejected endeavors, not endorsements. The rejected endeavors is the one that I'm like, this is wrong. Because I was literally, like, prioritizing influence. The only person who's gaining more influence than me is you, Zuby. Everyone else is, like, not really focusing that hard on influence. And I've, like, doubled my influence from the standard. I was getting, like, 20... At least 20, I don't remember if it was up to, like, 30 or 40 influence by the end. But I was specifically building things to get more influence. And so when this guy's like... When he's like, you rejected endeavors, I'm like, no, I fucking didn't. I saw 26 on you? Okay. I know that I was specifically doing things like open borders, open trade, let's do a science fair. I was specifically doing stuff like that with him. And so my influence was going up, and then it would just, like, shoot down 40. And it was like, fucking why? Why? That, to me, seems like a bug. Which I expect, and that's fair. It's launch day. I expect there to be bugs like that. The bots are still a bit brain dead, in my opinion. Making an AI for such an intricate, complex game, I can see that being difficult. I would like it to be better. But I understand that's a difficult task. They sent a ton of shit to my first city. I had a wall on it. But I definitely got close to losing it. The wall was down to like 10% health. We eventually got through so many turns that I had like a bunch of archers come back and reinforce it. The game has given me, because I'm Rome, they've given me like 2 legatuses. And I'm like, I don't know what to fucking do with these. I looked it up after. Apparently, you can use their promotions to spawn settlers. So if you have a legatus that's just, leveling up, he just spawns settlers. Yeah, I couldn't use that at all. I had 0 issue with barbarians. The city-state near me, was, I just, like, endorsed them right away. And we were friends. We were never hostile. When they reach level 3, you can use them as a settler. But then they are gone? Okay. So slightly different, but same thing. Of this becomes a settler. Or generate settlers. How do you even level them up? Are they just a melee unit that you run mobs over with? I don't know. I do not like playing Rome. Rome is a civilization that I'm like, oh, why'd I get this one? You have the one I wanted, with the pick a second Pantheon. If you fight with units in its radius, they get experience? Okay. Okay. I mean, it wasn't built in a day? Ha ha. No, Rome just has bonuses that I do not care about. I wanted Maui? I think it's the one Zuvi is. I wanted the double Pantheon. I got the best civ in antiquity, in my opinion. I remember looking at, like, everybody's rankings, and it was like, Zuvi is top in gold. Zuvi is top in science. Zuvi is top in culture. Zuvi is top in influence. I think Koyo overtook you in science. And for a brief period of time, Jose overtook you in gold, and then you drastically overtook him, but you're, like, killing it in everything. They got the insane happiness buildup, which allows you to spam cities over the limit. Hi, Kyo. Oh yeah, you were definitely, like, by far highest happiness. Hi, how's you? I'm good. I'm excited, Kyo. It's Wednesday. I'm excited for a bunch of things. Today is Wednesday, so it's my group's Lethal Company Day. Civ 7 came out yesterday, and I was playing that a bunch. That was a lot of fun. And I'm getting really close to Minecraft videos coming out. So there's a lot of things just leading up in the next few days that's like, oh boy, this is fun! The brain speed reading words that have been scrambled in, they're usually actually totally normal. The reason why it says Vexen instead of Vixen, since Vexing is just missing the G. Wow, Ewan. You forgot what else is today. Core Keeper? Naisu, hi gamers. Hi Ellie. What else is today, Cairo? Mans is typing. It's our sloppy makeout sesh today, obviously. Cairo, that's not even believable. For the past, like, month, I've been like, Lethal Company's the busy day. Or Wednesday's the busy day. I play Lethal Company and Core Keeper. Nothing else. No one's gonna believe that that's our day. When's ours, Cairo? Me thinking of jokes, it's like, I probably shouldn't say that on stream. Not that it's that bad, it's just talking about stuff that's, you know, behind the scenes for people. Ellie Blush Steppies. Huh. Interesting combo error. You have a day for this? Okay, yes, Divi. I'm not somebody who likes spontaneous things. If you just surprise me, I'm very like, oh, I don't want to do this. But if you're like, Euland, I would like our sloppy toppy makeout sesh on this day at this time, I'll be like, yes, thank you. I'll schedule around this. I'll be available then. Thank you very much. Okay? You can't spontaneous surprise me. I'll not want to do it. I know it's not that romantic. But, like, I'm very appreciative to Cairo being so accommodating with this. Okay? It's just, that's how my brain works. Hi, Kiark. Thank you. I mean, Seppidoy does crave to touch and loves. Shushil and Divvy Peggies. Huh? Of course, people have to be penciled in. Hi, Arrow. Cairo's also just fairly busy, right? You know. It's okay. It's not okay when other people are spontaneous with me, but it's okay when I'm spontaneous with them, because, you know, if I'm in the mood, you know, obviously I want it. And other people can be put in the mood because they like spontaneous things. So there have been times where, you know, I push Cairo against the back of the bed, and I'm like, how about right now? And Cairo then goes, ooh, I actually have to go dancing in 20 minutes. And it's like, oh. So for me, it's, you know, brainworms. For Cairo, it's just how busy they are. Just, you know, having it scheduled works better for both of us, okay? So no surprises on Friday. On any day. Yarger. Hi, Q. Playing Hoyoverse games is a big daily time sink. You know what's Friday? Yes, I do. Civ 7 and VR Chat World Exploration. This shit bananas. That is the exact reason I let people pull me into projects. Because most of the ones I know are busy. And I'm simply available most times. I've been here since stream started, dummy. Did I say hi already? I'm going back to the logs queue. If I don't see you saying something, you've been fucking lurking. You did shit. At 9:41, you said, ah. You also joined in on the late stuff. And lesbian and Benoit. You literally redeemed the accessory. Okay. Since stream started, dummy Esker, I have been lurking. Okay. Two things there. What you did, Q, is you said stuff at the beginning and throughout the stream, but you've been laying low. So, you know, the time went by that I was like, I forgot Q is here. But people have done the other thing, Q, where people, like, lurk for 3 hours, never say anything. The first thing they say in chat, you're like, hi, and they're like, I've been here the whole time. And then I go back through the logs, and they haven't said anything. Literally, their last message is like 4 days ago, and I'm like, motherfucker, how am I supposed to know you were here? People do that. Legitimately, people will be like, I've been here the whole time? They just didn't say anything. I've been here the whole time. Working on a model for a friend? Hell yeah, that's really nice of you. Q, did I show you the pajamas? Have you seen those? You know what? My father left me. I'm really sorry to hear that, Q. I have a really good relationship with my dad. And I wish everybody had that. I'm very empathetic that you didn't have that with your father. Nope. Tee. What are we at? 3.7? We've got the memory tablets to go around. And then we'll see what the next video is. We literally just never get Mechagon or Golden Saucer. I haven't seen Mechagon in literal months. Wait, we starting on daddy issues, lol? No. Q was like, I'm gonna get back at you, so he said I was late. But, you know, my father left me. I'm back. Welcome back. Civ. I have 4 cities, I think. They are separated by, no, I have 5 cities. They are separated by a channel of water. So 2 of them can't do shit with their resources. Because the trade routes between cities don't go over water for me yet. Back, shitty cities, welcome back, Pixel. So I have these 2 cities that I thought would be really great to have. Would be grabbing some nice resources. And they're just fucking isolated and not doing shit. And they're city resources, so I can't even use them on just that city. Well, one of them I converted to a city, so that one's using its own resources, but... Oh, boy, don't worry, Q. My father left me too. He just went to get milk. Must be some good milk. It's been 26 years. Wait, last time I checked, you're in the exploration phase? We have moved to the 2nd phase, but we've only spent like 2 days there. You need to research and build a bridge? See, I can build bridges, but they're like, they don't go across the ocean. I can only build like river bridges right now. Which is like, ugh. I didn't see that in the science tree. Is that in the new science tree in the new age? Yo, same. Yeah, not for the river? But where the camel channel is, you could? Hi, Archangel. Ah. I understand resources more now. I think I watched a video on them initially. On the first day it came out, so Monday night when Elite was playing, I think I was talking about, like, I don't understand resources. And everybody's like, what don't you understand? I was like, what? And, everybody's like, it seems super intuitive. No, fucking isn't, as they're explaining it wrong. In modern age, you get ports? What's another thing? Another thing I was super excited for. I don't remember what it is. I'm not super excited for. Thing I need to understand better. I don't fully understand it, although I like it more. I like not having builders. Builders was an okay system, but I like the new system so much more. Wait, I could make this so interesting. Oh. I just got to remember. When late, it's my own fault. You put the comma too close to it, Violet. It doesn't work if it's connected to punctuation. Damn. It would have been funny. Eland, I bit my lower lip too hard and it's cold, so now it's all scabby. Ow. That sucks. I just got to remember. When my father left me, it's my own fault. Okay. Okay. With Civ, I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing. I just want to spread a religion around the world. With what is it? Core Keeper. Yeah, no, builder's neat. With Core Keeper, I didn't do shit last night. Like, I literally wrote down in my notes, what did I fucking do for 4 hours? I think I literally just mined a volcano for 4 hours. In the desert area, I literally just went to the desert, and there's a bunch of volcanoes in the desert. I found a big one, and I've literally just been mining it out, hollowing out this volcano. I've collected like 8,000 volcanic ash blocks. You cleared a lot. Core did find the lava slime boss, so tonight that's probably going to be the first thing we do. But like, I literally just mined out. It's not fully mined out. It's like 95% done. Here's what I want to do, Pixel. I want to clear it out, and then I want to use a shovel to like make it a crater, and so it'll fill with lava. I want a gigantic lake of lava. I want it to be something that like Cassidy or Core is gonna come across and be like, what the fuck happened here? We did complete one of the quests. We've had this quest to like collect a bunch of items, and we put those together, and we made like a legendary bow for Sen. That was fucking crazy. Yeah, no, builder's neat. Oh god, the ignore feature is in Discord. Orvu Keeper, you cleared a lot. What's the ignore feature? I'm actually completely out of the loop with that. We're at 3.9. Are we actually going to be at 5 by the end? There's no way, right? I still think there's like a good 20-25 minutes. Shadow block, anxiety inducing. So it's blocking people without them knowing you're blocking them? I hate that. I don't know. I'm sitting here like, is that a good thing? Does that protect people? I feel like that's bad. I feel like people are just gonna stress out over it. I understand blocking somebody without making waves. But, like, I don't know if this accomplishes that. I think that just makes more waves, and it's just gonna stress people out. Yeah, basically, you don't get their pings. So are we gonna switch to a brighter area once we're out of the Shadowlands? Bonk. Ah. The Shadowlands is just the realm of death. I don't think it gets much brighter than Bastion.
More so talking about in VR chat so that you wouldn't be a shadow demon.
No.
Right video.
No, why would I switch worlds mid? No.
No, I didn't mean which world. I figured there might be a place brighter lighting, but I didn't realize, oh right,
I have had the thought
we're here.
of, like, you know, the lighting of the VR chat world I'm in does affect what it looks like on stream. It'd be really nice to have a world that's like, you know, different gradient of lighting, and so it's like, oh, I can just slide along that until I get one that matches the video. But, like, I don't want to exercise in that. I don't want to switch worlds between exercise, like doing our stretches, and then be there for the walk, and then, like, go to a third world. Like, I feel like the lighting isn't too much of an issue. Sometimes it looks real bad. Sometimes I go to a world and I'm like, I'm a fucking light bulb here.
Oh wow, that actually pretty cool.
What just lit up? It made me start glowing.
Violet said that they have a stage light, Abby, and they do.
Turn it off. I have a stage light,
It's
Abby.
cool,
I see.
though.
I don't like it. It also has a pop-up for when you join someone. It'll be like, someone you ignored is in this voice chat. But, like, they can still see you and message you? I was SCP-205? I see. It interacts with Poyomi weirdly, Lamau? Yeah, that was where I was like, what the heck?
Oh,
I look
you
fucking
were
flat.
The shadow thingy? Fuck. That was nuts.
Tonight, we're gonna fight the magma slime. Core's probably gonna want to try to finish up those quests. The card thing, and the hilt thing. And then we really need to find out how to fight the Atlantean worm. That guy is just swimming around, begging for us to attack him. I think we also need a desert ruby to fight the final Hydra, which you cannot get in a volcano, sadly. Lethal Company, let's fucking go. Yeah, it's all Elite has been talking about all week. He's a strong swimmer, what can I say? Dude, he's so unsettling, Pixel.
I enjoyed it.
He's so unsettling because he just swims around. But if he sees you on your boat or, like, walking around in his path, he just starts watching you. And it's like, dude, this thing is massive and it's gonna fucking eat me whole. But he doesn't attack, he just watches. Let's not go. I don't get nap anymore this week.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Yup. Not on a Wednesday. There's a chance we get one Friday. Friday and Thursday. Because if the same group cannot show up to Civ tomorrow, Koyo is going to start a different run of Civilization 7. And if he starts a different run, I'll just not play in that one. I'll just, you know, be the Tuesday group. Swimming there menacingly. Friday is my favorite day. What are taxes at? What's up, Zuvi? What is the D colon? But without you there... Yeah? Who's gonna protect me on my flank? No! Zuvi. It'll be a different run on Thursday. Like, if Malky isn't there, then I'm like... And Koya's like, okay, let's start a literal new profile for Civ. Then I'm like, okay, I'm out. If... Basically, if Malky or Snow isn't there, he's gonna start a new run. Ideally, I'd like to, you know, ask him, like, hey, can you give me a beforehand if it's gonna happen or not? Because I'd like to plan around it. But I know that's difficult. But I know he's planning to start a new save. And, if he does, I don't really want to be a part of 2 Civ runs. I get to see Elin and Core and Cassidy and Dynasty, and sometimes Lego Kyle, and sometimes Feudal, and sometimes Senreal on Friday. Senreal missed like 1 Friday. You can't put him in the sometimes group. You see Senreal more than me, because Senreal stays the whole time.
It's always nice to fix.
That's real. I don't stay the whole time. If it's ARG, if it's ARG stuff, I'm fucking out. Which Core and I talked about this. The last time we went, that was a compromise. That was, hey, we're not here for ARG stuff. We're here to explore and see a world we've never seen before. I didn't hear her say that. What I did hear was Cassidy going, Core, there's a puzzle here. I can just smell it. And so I was like, cool. We're doing ARG, sniff under every rock, check every corner for this dumb little symbol. I'm fucking out of here. I ran around for 15 minutes, saw the main castle, ran back, and was like, yeah, there's people in Game Worlds. I'm outie. Bye. Which ended up being really tragic. Because Core had planned it to be like, okay, Ewan doesn't like ARG stuff. Let's do world exploration. We'll look around the map and, you know, have fun doing that. And if Ewan doesn't like it, he'll let me know. I'm sitting here in the mindset of, I'll let you know. I'd never fucking tell you if I didn't like that and we need to go to another world. Because the 10 other people in the map were having fun. I don't want us to leave just because I'm not having fun. We did just go mountain climbing, I heard. Hi, love. We're not here for ARGs. We're here to make Core sleep. Hi, Senril. No, we got there. And I think you said something along the lines, Pixel, of, alright guys, split up and look for the symbol. I heard that, and then I heard Cass go, there's a puzzle here, Core. I just know it. I can smell it. And between those two, I was just like, I am instantly checked out. Senreal, buenos dias. I was pranking. I mean, even if you weren't pranking, that's just banter. It just put me in a mood of, okay, this is, you know, they're doing an activity I'm not here for. I was pranking. Yep, I don't join for ARG hunting because it strains my eyes. Violet Pat. Did you see the news about Oxford scientists achieving quantum teleportation? No, I didn't. That's not fucking real, is it? Huh? There's no way. Sent it to you? I'm half expecting to see Oku's avatar just giving me a fucking, you know, one of these.
I don't usually intend to pay for ARG hunting.
Justin, Oxford
But-
scientists. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. That's more important. I'm literally not kidding.
Oxford
Quantum
scientists
teleportation is
claim to have
very
achieved teleportation using a quantum supercomputer. Then there's a picture of Oku putting someone's face in their junk. And then, BRICS info, Cliff's Notes version. Scientists at the University of Oxford made major breakthrough in quantum computing by figuring out how to teleport quantum operations between separate processors. Doesn't mean teleporting physical objects, but rather sending quantum... So is this like a data transfer thing? Lamau. Because if this is like data transfer, from my understanding, yeah. If this is easy to set up and just replaces like fiber lines, holy moly. What are people but vast amounts of data? My VR time is already very limited, so squinting at rocks and spinning in circles just kind of makes me depressed after a little bit. Unless there's other people just still to hang out with. Yeah. I'm gonna give you one of this. This will be you. What? I'm gonna give you one of this. One of this what? There's more to that sentence, right, Pixel? If that's accurate, you already have FTL communication. Hi, lovely. Freya. I had Violet and Yuki helping me with the Minecraft videos. I'll be recording the first one soon. I love keeping you in core company. Just ARG stuff earns me on Super Recording VR. Same, Kumi. I have liked it in the past. Your face is a Minecraft video? Okay, buddy. Alright. But, like... I really like puzzles like Pop Escape. I really like the whole, here's the puzzle, do the puzzle. I really like stuff like Triangular, where it's like, you know for certain there is a puzzle. I'm not a big fan of like, hey, there might be a puzzle. Go looking for it. That's not entirely fun for me. Cass and Core, they fucking love that shit. They love the idea of like finding the secret. Finding what the creator was thinking. Finding their process and, you know, all the little trails and hidden things they've left for them. Yulin found out he can't teleport to people and immediately lost interest? No. No, I mean, so teleporting people, teleporting physical objects, that's actually really scary to me. Because you know what happens with that? The military gets it and starts teleporting bombs everywhere. That shit's like, oh god, that's a game changer, and that's scary. With teleporting data, I'm very excited for the concept of like, you know, if that was cheap, if they can teleport data cheap and essentially get everyone's ping to fucking 0, that shit sounds awesome. But like, we'll see where it goes. I kind of feel like what's gonna happen is this is a really cool technology that disrupts some industries, and so it gets buried in litigation, and we never hear from it again. That's what I expect from it. I was doing a cool gesture IRL. You couldn't have seen it, and now I'm just realizing that you can't. Pixel. Pixel. Yay, squish, squish, yep. Bite. I don't have the energy to spend 4 hours looking for obtuse clues that there might be a puzzle. Hi, my sweet Wolfie. Achieve physical teleportation plus legalized nuclear bombs. Okay, camera path with the new VR chat beta update is pretty fucking cool. I saw Shockrail playing with it a little bit. I'm freaking out about this right now. Anyways, teleport nuclear pipe bomb. And hasn't the opposite happened with AI though? I'm like, what do you mean by AI with regards to teleportation? Because the opposite of, teleporting bombs, I guess, is making things super quick and, like, taking all the effort out of them digitally? You're talking about industry disruption, etc.? Yes. But think about who likes it, right? With AI, corpo overlords that can't art love it. And artists hate it. Well, who has more power there? Corpo overlords. That's why AI is still being a thing. If we start progressing digital teleportation, and, like, we can provide internet to everybody instantly, and it's cheap, who's going to be upset with that? The internet service providers. And those guys have a shit ton of money and have been lobbying shit for years. Oh god, I might way too dank you guys. Oh god. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Zangar Marsh? We're not gonna do this whole thing. If we suddenly have, like, hey, internet is provided to everyone for free, the internet service providers are gonna go, the fucking hell we do, and they are going to move heaven and earth to make sure that doesn't progress any further. Good morning, Ara Wolf. We live in a society of how can I get rich from this? Talking about industry disruption, etc. Holy Devil Gated. Just like the energy industries. I don't know, teleporting people may end up like a Thanos staff at this stage, L. To me, I'm looking at who benefits from it, who wants it. With AI, corpo overlords and company owners benefit from this, so they love that shit. They push it. Would those guys benefit from teleportation of data, right? Quantum teleportation. If they can, they will push it. If they can, like, justify a really expensive price on it, because it, like, just, has some installation or something, whether that's cheap or expensive, if they can make it so that, like, people have to keep using their fiber lines, or pay a extremely high cost for quantum teleportation, they'll do that, and that's what we'll see. But if it's something that just, like, hey, your computer is already set up for this, there's, like, no teleportation, you literally just need a little receiver, data will get to you fucking instantly, you'll have a ping of 10, and that's if I understand it correctly, I feel like I don't. You'll have, like, a ping of 10, it doesn't matter if you're in Chicago right next to the data center, or if you're in South Africa. We've got it figured out so that everybody's lightning fast now. You can cancel your internet service. They will move heaven and earth to make sure that never happens. They will, like, do everything they can to make it seem dangerous, to bury it, to just, like, bankrupt the company that's spearheading this. They do not want that to ever get out. For me, I'm okay with puzzle. And it's like, here's the puzzle. Get from A to B. But when the situation is like, here's a room where there's 3 to 5 puzzles, you gotta find them and figure out what belongs to what puzzle, and solve them. Bonus points when you have to solve some of the puzzles to get clues, puzzle pieces for other puzzles. I'm actually okay with that. If a puzzle is hidden, I will search for a little bit of time, and once I hit that threshold of I don't know if there's a puzzle and I haven't gotten enough reward for it, I check out. Even if we then find a puzzle and we're like, we know what this is, I'm gonna need, like, a reset to get back into it. So, like, Yuiko's Rock. Yuiko's Rock is hidden. There's a few things that show that there's a puzzle, right? There's a lock on a cellar door. And you go looking for that key. Eventually you find it, and you start progressing through the puzzle. But I've spent like 2 hours in the map not knowing there's a puzzle. Somebody finds the key, they unlock the door, they start progressing through, and then it's like, oh, now we need this, now we need that, now we need this. And that's one of my favorite puzzles of all time. If I couldn't find that key, if I was struggling to find it, I might check out and not progress through it. And I wouldn't be back into it until it was like we found the portal and we get to part 2. Once we're in part 2, then I'm like, okay, I'm back in this. But like, if I don't know there's a puzzle there, if we're literally looking around something like a Sumeru map or Carl Cronin, I'm gonna check the fuck out real fast. Or something goes wrong and aliens invade. Is that really a bad thing, Keck? I mean, alien invasion. If it's a movie alien invasion where they just, start devouring us, yeah, that sucks. If they're sophisticated, like, hey, you've reached us, you've made contact, you are now welcome into the Federation, I'm fucking down for that. Teleport smooches directly, you only $8.99. Fine, Devil Game. What kind of aliens? The kind of aliens that latch to heads and turn people into zombies? Oh god. I'm a little scary. They can only do that to a select few, turn the planet of idiots, lol. I don't either. An I Spy book or a puzzle, not both. Vulcans or combine? We'll bang, okay? You have all the tact and subtlety of a fucking brick, Pixel.
I'm pretty sure Pixel is making a reference.
That's from Mass Effect? Oh, I see. That game I never played because it was given to me by my ex-girlfriend.
It's not in Mass Effect, it's in a machinima made from Mass Effect.
Okay, don't... That's way too much adjust glasses, actually. Yeah, that one. On my way to Yoink Euland. No, it's fine, it's fine. If somebody says that's from Mass Effect, I wouldn't have been like... I wouldn't have corrected them. Actually. Hi, Koyo. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. Koyo. Some clarifications on Civilization. You want to do the same run on Thursday that we did Tuesday, but if anybody doesn't show up, you want to do a different run? Am I correct on that? Correct? Do we know if Snow or Malky is unlikely to show up? The wild Aiko has appeared. Have either of them said, like, I don't know if I can make it? Malky is working until like 4 p.m.? So here's the... Hi guys, I like tacos, what about you? Wait, that's a test. He's testing us. This guy doesn't like tacos, he likes donuts. His whole thing is donuts. I'm the true Aiko fans, and I know he's fucking lied. Meanwhile, Koyo's just like there with a taco, just like, what? What? Caught? For me this week, Koyo, it is Tuesday, skip nap, go straight to Civilization, and then after Civilization, play Core Keeper. Wednesday, skip nap, go into Lethal Company, go into Core Keeper after. Thursday, skip nap, Civilization, nothing after Civilization. Friday, skip nap, potentially Civilization, after Civilization, VR chat stuff. So I'm like, oh man, 4 days of no naps fucking blows. If possible, Thursday sounds like ideal to, have a day off from all this. But I don't want to be the one that's the reason, like, you start a second run. And so, Ewan becoming more normie. And so I'm kind of just like, do we know if Malky or Snowblade? We know Zuby's gonna be there. Oh no, you can now. Okay. Okay. Hello, Yulin. My father left me. What is this? I'm really sorry to hear that, Cairo. I have a great relationship with my father. So I wish I could share that with you. If you do not have that with yours, I'm very sympathetic to that. Koyo, that's the thing you helped me with. They say I'm late all the time. So if anybody types out late, it says that emote. And I've been having so much fun with it today. You won't believe it? I'm eating a donut right now. I only like soft shell tacos called out. I wish I could lethal. Don't worry, I'll play lethal with you. Oh no, you can nap. Ick, forget I said that. I'm becoming normie. What is this? Not waiting till 4 p.m. for Malky. Snowblade got stuff going on IRL. And for those, the hard shells are good because you can just break them in a bowl and have nachos. My teacher gave me detention because my father left me. This fucking guy lost my job because my father left me. Lamau. Hi, hun, X. My father left me, Lind. Late Lind. Hi, mommy, X Freya. Koyo, do you know if I can add, like, multiple things that will say my father left me? So if I could say, have, like, late, comma, late exclamation point, or late Lind, that would be ideal. Technically us? Okay. Do I just have to add it, like, 4 times or something? It was so tragic this morning. The person who triggered it, it was their first time saying I'm late. They literally have just seen the joke for the last 2 months, and they're like, where's Yulin? There, my father left me. What? It was just like, oh my god, that's so fucking tragic. But Lamau, get Ben, idiot. My children don't respect me because late. Alright, they're starting to become a little bit of a stretch, Violet. Late-tacular. Would it have to be different emotes, I think? Okay. My father left me. So I hopped on Twitch, and now I want to clap walking femboy. Oh no, F. When is the time you don't want that? You're both bottoms. How will that work? /S, hee hee. Hi, Reaper. Boy. Burn. Funny how many people misspell ta. I hate that one. Anytime I see somebody like with tat and I'm like, hey, did you see the thing? And then I put in the with a little asterisk. And then I like write something else and it's got like 3 thes and I'm like, oh my god, I'm having an aneurysm. I hate this. Did you win versus Chloe? Did I win what? 5.1 miles. What are we at? 11:30? We'll go to the next cut. And then we'll hang out. We're gonna raid Tasu today. So I'm hoping she goes live sooner than later. I'd be a little like, oh god, oh no, she shows up like an hour late after Lethal. She was there at the start last time though. I'll stop when you admit the facts. Myles Dixia makes this a sad reality for me. The answer is I can beat her still, but I have to be specific with my character choices. She's way good today. Woohoo, 5.1 miles. I'm proud of you. Thank you. We're going a bit more. This is what happens when you go easy on her. Has Reaper been teaching her Guilty Gear? I had actually, this is an experience that's common for me. I play a game with somebody. I teach them how to play. They get better than me. The first time this happened was in Wrath of the Lich King. In my next Rhombus Guild, there were 2 girls in the guild that were kind of trash. One of them was the same class as me. And so she was just really bad, and they were like, well, we've got a pretty decent Death Knight, so learn how to play from him. So I teach her how to play. And she starts fucking doing better than me. And it's like, God damn it. And everybody's teasing me about it, and I'm like, you know, it's frustrating, but I'm also super, like, proud. It, like, you know, makes me feel good as a teacher, and she's a friend, so I'm happy to see her doing well. And she's like, oh, and everyone else is like, all right, he's too nice. We can't make fun of you. And this was the nice era when I, like, didn't even curse. Later on, same patch, we're raiding Naxxramas still. We recruit a hunter and his holy paladin wife. And this holy paladin was dog shit at the game. She was so bad. And they were like, didn't your husband teach you how to play? And she's like, he just sent me to this website. And I was like, okay, come here. So I teach her how to play. She gets decent. Not like amazing, but decent. So I guess that isn't a situation of them getting better than me. She, Logitech, you'll love this. We would tell her, okay, you're doing Blessing of Kings. And she'd be like, okay. In Wrath of Lich King, if you were a paladin, you could buff the entire raid with one of your buffs. You had Blessing of Kings, Blessing of Wisdom, Blessing of Might. And she was like the 3rd paladin in the group or something, and so she got Kings. We would see her individually clicking it, and we were like, you need to use Greater Blessing of Kings. Otherwise, we're going to be here for an hour. And she goes, I can't cast that. And immediately we're all like, oh god, she doesn't have the fucking seals. So we're like, literally buying her and giving her a stack and like, keep these on you. This is how you cast Greater. Oh, that's what I needed. We had that type of situation, Logitech. And so, God, I'm like remembering that and just be like, oh, jeez. The answer is I can beat her. This is what happens when you go easy on her. He has, infusion zones. No. Oh, well, that fusion guy will never be good. What do you mean? Nice guy, Era. You remember the days we were nice to Yulin? On the way to steal Yulin's pressure cooker. No, not that. I need it. I actually bought pancake mix at the store today. I bought pancake mix, and I want to try making that in the pressure cooker. I will share with you the results of how that goes, if I ever do it. Normal thing to happen. Get a friend into a game, teach them how to play. They start getting better and winning against you. Test their skill in real life 1v1. I miss the original Yulin. Good old Pally Power. Pressured pancakes. I'll pancake your mix, Yulin. So Reaper, everything I've seen about this, when you cook pancakes in a pressure cooker or a rice cooker, they just fluff up. They just become like a solid block of like pancake pillow. Like they literally just look like a shortcake. Pressure cooked pancakes sounds awful. Why? Misinformation Lind at it again. Well, I'm gonna try it, and we're gonna fucking find out. Didn't know you were such an expert on cooking pancake batter in a pressure cooker, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna fucking roast this guy's ass if he's just lying and taking shots at me. I swear. I swear. I will never... I'm gonna pressure cook your balls. I will never defend you in your Discord again. Ants will be laying into you, and I'll just be like, yeah, get his ass. Yeah, get his ass. Give him another one for me. Get his ass. That's what's gonna happen, Cairo. Was it not the densest, flattest dough? Could you please, Cairo? When did it happen again? This is one of my favorite WoW stories. This is one of my favorite WoW memories. Miss of Pandaria. I join a guild through trade chat. They're all trash. Every single person in the raid is trash. Within a month of me being there and gearing up from raid, catching up to them, I out DPS all of them. And I manipulate all of them into wanting to do good DPS. You know, somebody would do good DPS on a fight, I'd be like, damn, BM Hunter, you did really good that one. They'd be like, oh, I did? I'd be like, yeah. You were much higher than you usually are. You'd be like, can I see the damage meter? And I would, you know, whisper it to them. And they'd all be like, can I see the damage meter? And I'd be whispering it to them. They'd be like, oh, man, I want to go get my own. And them having damage meters motivated them to get good and do research. And we got to a point where we had 5 DPS that were all competing for the top spot. It was really fun. The healers were trash. The 2 tanks were trash. We merged with a guild. And this guild had a bunch of alts that wanted to tank and heal. And they wanted our 5 DPS. And the 3 healers, none of them wanted to come. One of them wanted to go DPS, and I think that happened. 2 of the healers left. One of the tanks left, and the other tank, he wanted to come. And the other group looked at him and was like, this dude is so ass. You can be a casual rank. Dude, you fucking suck. Now here's the best thing about that tank. He had a girlfriend in the guild. She was a hunter. She really wanted to raid with us. I remember talking to her, being friends with her. And I was like, hey, do you want to go do this? She's like, oh, I can't. I'm not good enough. I was like, oh, well, then let's see what the problem is. She's like, well, I'm working on it, but, you know, I don't really understand what I'm doing. I was like, well, then I'll teach you. I find out her boyfriend has just linked her Noxic, that shitty website that's, like, tells you everything wrong. And so she's literally just getting wrong information. So I'm like, okay. This means this means that. You want to look at this. Go to this website for this. You need to practice your rotation. Here's what it says. Do your rotation. And I'm looking at the damage meter, seeing what she's doing. And I'm like, okay, you're not pressing this enough. Like, I sat with her for hours teaching her how to play. I felt, you know, she got pretty good and decent. And she's like, I feel good enough. Maybe I can raid now. But the guild, you know, was a 10-man guild. We didn't have a spot. She's like, oh, man. I feel like I just did all this for nothing. I was like, well, why don't you just join another guild? Well, I gotta be in the same guild as my boyfriend. And I was like, well, why? Like, you live together. You're gonna party up and see each other all the time. It's not like you're gonna drift apart. He's gonna be in a raiding guild and you're gonna be in a raiding guild. And if you ever have the opportunity to be in the same raiding guild, yeah, go for it. But, you know, if he's in this one, just go find a different one. You'll get kissed on an app. Sleep well, Yuki. And so she was like, yeah, okay. She goes and joins a raiding guild. She starts getting raiding gear. She gets really fucking good at the game. Gets geared. Becomes their top DPS. She's already a girl in like an all-guy guild. And she's beating all of them on DPS. So she's like their idol. They literally put her on a pedestal and they're like, this is the guild leader now. She gets anything she wants. We love her. She's so cool. She's my Oshi. They think she's the coolest thing ever. My guild, with the shitty warrior tank, we merge with another guild, and the guild we merge with is basically like, yeah, this guy can't tank. He's going to casual rank. This guy's straight ass. And he just goes, you guys are just trying to take my tank spot. I'm not ass. I know I'm good at the game. And so, fuck you guys. I'm out. And he leaves the guild. And he's thinking, I'm just going to go join my girlfriend's guild. They all love her. I instantly get in. And I'm such hot shit. I'm instantly going to be their main tank. He goes and joins her guild. And their raiders go, this guy kind of sucks. Yeah, he's not good, so I don't think he's good enough for a raid spot. But we'll make him a casual. And I think she was like, are you sure? You know, I thought he was decent. And like, I think she was getting better at the game, so she's like, oh, he does kind of suck. Could he drive the robot? Probably not. I think they tested it. I think they went to, one of the tank dummies in one of the damage areas. And they had them and the 2 other tanks, and they're like, okay, no heals, go as long as you can. And like the other 2 tanks just shit all over him. I think they just like made him look like a fucking loser. And so, you know, he couldn't tank for shit. And they were just like, yeah, I mean, you can join, but like, we're gonna have you as a casual rank, dude. If we have a spot open, you can come. And he became like, literally, the guild's main DPS, like just the boyfriend. He's only here because he knows the girlfriend that they all raid with. He was like, oh, dude. I quit to go play WildStar for a year. And when I came back, he didn't say shit. Like, she invited me to a group. We ran a scenario. And he kept his mouth fucking shut. And it was just like, oh, hey, Muscles. How you doing? Yeah, no, I know. It's, good to see you again. 5.6 miles. Because we have Lethal Company soon, we're gonna stop the walk there. We're not gonna do the whole thing. And then I need to turn the Risk music back on, which is a much better soundtrack than WoW. Where are we? On Who Is Live? That's a stream of myself. She is not live yet. And then, what was that? 5.6? 5.6. And now we press. Done. My chakra on my right ankle is very loose. Reminds me of the bee girl from FF. Did he try the robot? What was the robot? What was the robot in Throne of Thunder? There wasn't a robot in Mogushan Vaults. Was there a robot in Throne of Thunder? And then in Siege of Orgrimmar, was there a robot? I'm completely forgetting what the robot was, Logitech. The trophy tank. Oof, aw yeah, demasculinize him. Neutered, so sad. Ro, fight the power. I'm not mentally prepared for this. When all your kids have the coughing throw up sick at the same dang time. Oh, Jesus, Violet. Good, best of luck. Move 5.6 miles. You did so well today, Ian. I was referring to the robot from Hellfire Citadel. Both of our tanks could handle that when I was there. This tank that I'm talking about, he was in Mists of Pandaria. So, God, I would have loved to see him try to do that. I am gonna change clothes. Avatars. PJs. Was that an experience for you, Logitech, where you found out that one of your tanks was just bad at that? Oh boy, Euland ankles again. Stop it! Hi, Eto. Eto, I have a better outfit for, not seducing you now. The last time I saw Eto, I was in my Virgin Destroyer, and she was like, Euland, you trying to say something? And I was like, no! Alright. Fucking gremlins, I swear. About here?
I didn't do shit.
Hi, Eto. Oh boy, Elon Ankles again. I need the Benoy Redeem to come with bunny slippers. I don't have the bunny stuff on this yet. Although, technically, this shouldn't be a stream avatar. But... Elon, are you skipping nap on Monhun Day? Probably, yeah. Right now, I'm looking at your butt in our DMs. Hi, North. Oh, this is cute. This is my, This is the nap avatar. I found this sweater for, like, $4 on Booth. And I'm like, oh, I fucking love this. It does not have much under. So I have put the swimsuit bottoms from another avatar on it. And I took down the little loopies here. But it's a very aggressive swimsuit. So I have to be very careful with my camera. I can't show down there. And then just because I added this to it because chokers are fucking cute. But I usually turn that off. Right now I'm looking at your butt in our DMs. Great job with the walkies, amazing, Elon. Thank you. Looks a little cold there. Yeah. Hi, North. Oh, this is cute. Moi. Just a little handheld. What did I do? Eyes. Makai and I are taking off work. I knew you were. I didn't know Makai was. I'm hesitant to say, like, hey, maybe I raid into you and play with you for a bit. Admittedly, the last 2 Monster Hunter releases have done with Core. And so if she takes off work, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I want to do that with her. I'm not sure if Koyo's getting it on release. But Core might not take off that day and just play later. So I might play with you for a bit and then switch to Core's group when she comes home. That sounds really, really fun. That being said, we updated our model, trackers, streams, title. I might not stream it. Oh, really? Okay. I'd still... you don't need to be streaming for me to play with you. I definitely don't want to come across as, I only play with friends on stream. Where are we going? I have 3 with me. We haven't done this one in ages. Portal. Hi, Eto. I think I'm almost done with Metaphor 2. Yeah, but you've said that like 3 times now. Somebody told me? Okay, that does give a bit more credence to the statement. What was the name of this place? Rainy Retreat.
Rainy Retreat.
I really like this one. There's not the best places to like sit down and have a good view behind me. Which is a little tragic, but
I mean, there's a pillow in front of a fireplace.
yeah, that's... I don't really like it that much.
Okay.
I remember correctly, there was something in here I've used before. No. There's a couch, but it points at the back fucking wall. This is my big thing, Eto. I want a cool backdrop for my couches. And most world makers are like, oh, you want to sit on the couch facing the cool thing. And I'm like, no, give me the window. Give me the window behind me. Make both sides cool, please, please. We're gonna do the little water wall. We'll be right here. Epeulin. Eto's maps have like 3 or 4 good places for me to sit. I don't know if she understood that and did that intentionally, but her map is great for it. Ah. Ah. Oh, I'm so comfy being off my feet. Ah. Because of that 10-mile day, I like have this one gnarly blister on my right foot, and it's being slow to go away. Stinkland, what the heck? What the heck? Oh, ah, ah. Yeah, I didn't cover even half my stories. I pretty much talked about Civ 7, Core Keeper. Well, just those two the whole time. 2013. This is a story I said on Koyo stream yesterday. I finally had my psych eval yesterday. I'm officially diagnosed ADHD. Hell yeah. 2013. This guy in, I think it was Wales. He has a, I'm like, look inside, whatever. He has a Bitcoin wallet, and it has a pretty decent chunk of Bitcoin in it. His ex-girlfriend throws it away. She throws out the hard drive. He does the math, and he cannot access his Bitcoin wallet until he gets to this hard drive that is now in a landfill. His ex-girlfriend threw it away. He does the math. It probably has about $766 million worth of just cryptocurrency on it. And so, as you can imagine, he's like, I gotta get that back. I gotta do anything to get back this hard drive. He goes to the landfill and he's like, please let me search the landfill. Please, I'll do anything. I need to get in this landfill to get my hard drive to see if there's even a chance. It's 766 million. The landfill is like, that's not how it works, buddy. Not your property anymore. It's our property. We're not gonna let people go through hazardous materials to look for this hard drive. Not happening. This was in 2013. Well, 2020. It was sent there in 2013. He's been trying to get it back for like 10 years, but the company that owns the landfill, they just announced the landfill is full. We are going to convert it to a solar panel hill that is over the landfill. And we are selling the lot to somebody that wants to buy it. And this guy, he's like, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy the landfill so I can search for my hard drive. And it's like, bro, please. There's no way.
How much is a landfill?
I have no idea, but I would imagine like 15 million. That's my guess. A lot less than 766 million though. He is 701 million. Wowzers. Very much, you know, he's got to get to that landfill, and it's not gonna happen. I feel bad for the guy. I'd be fucking eating myself up if I had lost a hard drive with 766 million Bitcoin on it. Good luck, buddy. But I just don't know what he can do in this situation. Like, I think he's just toast.
This is the clinical definition of cooked.
Yep. Civ 7, Core Keeper. Duolingo did something a little unhinged yesterday. Duolingo put out a tweet that was like, we're sad to announce that Duo, the bird icon for Duolingo, the owl, has died. And at this point I'm thinking, oh man, is this like the real life bird? No. They're just like, we know many of you hated him because he was annoying during your lessons. We know he had many enemies. Please respect his privacy and his family. We suspect
What
that
the?
we suspect that he died because you weren't doing your Duolingo lessons. And it's like, all right, fuckers.
Oh my god!
That would be I lost the winning lotto ticket. Yes. Even more unhinged. A bunch of social media companies are fucking like memeing on this, right? So like the literal Monster Hunter Twitter literally posted a picture of a hunter like flexing next to the dead bird, and they're being like, can't wait to make my new hunting horn. And it's like, bro, you can't. There's like, I've seen 5 companies memeing about this already. Wow, that went real dark real quick. Oh shit. SMH my head. Duolingo does this kind of thing all the time. This is the first I'm hearing of it. They were posting about the dead fucking bird. And it's like, you can't do that. Fucking silly. When green Malfestio, then Monhun. I'm gonna cry if Malfestio comes back, Gale. I don't like that monster. Is Koya alive? I gotta keep an eye on that. He is. But I don't see Tasu live yet. We want the confusion stats back? Just so new hunters get to experience it. Squish the Gale. Fish and Yulin. I see. Yeah, so Duolingo just posting about their dead bird. Goated song. Kumino, you get squished. Goated song. What's the song? That bird deserved it. Bring back standing paralyzed Sunlock from Vespoids? Please no. I think it was Conchus. That I always found the most annoying. Because they would always, ball up and throw themselves at you at the most opportune and combo breaking time. It felt like they were fucking scripted to be like, hold. Alright, he's doing a true charge / get in there. And it's just like, oh, I fucking hate these guys. Bring back Vespoid Queen Hunt, Kimmy. Getting 100-0 over several minutes by a single Vespoid with 0 counterplay was peak. That sounds awful. Hodor. There's World of Warcraft news.
Holy crap.
Tonka T, Tyler 1, can't fucking help himself. He is back on World of Warcraft Classic. He couldn't stay away. He has made a new Tauren warrior. He has started leveling again. Everybody saw him and immediately started making Taurens themselves. And they made a fucking, honor guard for him. So he's, literally talking to the quest giver for his first quest. And he turns around. And there's, 100 Taurens just kneeling on either side of the path for him. He's like, what is this? What are you guys fucking doing? What is this shit? But, hi no Matsunia. Tonka, Tyler 1T, could not help himself. He is wow-pilled. OnlyFangs is still alive, baby. The clips are gonna keep coming. So there's the big wow news. I saw that clip and I immediately sent it to Micaiah and he was like, bro's fucking addicted even after crashing out. This one's a little bit crazy of a story. A Texas man has been arrested for raiding the ICE detention facility. And this guy's white, by the way. And people are like, hey, why'd you do it? And his answer was, he was trying to rescue the thick Latinas.
Holy shit, he's Shadow.
Yeah. This guy...
Shadow the Hedgehog.
He tried raiding an ICE facility. What the fuck, bro?
What a fucking legend.
He He kind of looks like a basement dweller. He's got like a real scraggly looking neck beard, and I'm just like, oh, buddy, brother, come on.
Did he come in with the katana?
I hope so. Why would you raid a nice facility? That's just mean. Okay, Violet. All right, based intentions. Based intentions. Horrible implementation. Shoulder exposed. Yep, it's nomming time. I volunteer.
That should be a Reddit page.
Good lord. Florida man, you're in the wrong state. I don't know. Florida, Texas, and Ohio. It feels like those three are just giving each other a run for the money. Thank you, Octal. I really appreciate that. That puts us at 2. Co-pilot of love. So I saw a wedding proposal story. This guy, I'm late. How is the rest of the walk? My father left me. How is the rest of the walk? It was good. It was good. Loophole abused. We basically talked Civ and Core Keeper the whole time, I think. So this guy, he's a pilot. He's like, hey, honey, let's go on vacation. To his fiance, they're not married, but let's go on vacation to this place. And she's like, yeah, great. While they're on the plane, he set it up so that he'd be piloting the plane. She's like, yeah, or he was like, yeah, you know, I've got this flight, and that'll be the last flight before our vacation. You know, this way, you know, save us some money. She's like, okay, sure. She gets on the plane. He gets down on one knee and he's like, honey, will you marry me? And he proposes, you know, he pops the question, right? You know, will you marry me? And she's like, oh my God. You know, and he used the line like, you're my co-pilot in love. You know, it's super corny, but, you know, good for them. She said yes. I saw somebody in the comments that was like, could you imagine being on this flight and she said no and ran off the plane, and then this guy just looks around, looks dismayed, just looks really sad, and then you watch him go into the, you know, the cockpit and lock the door. It's like, hang on, I don't want this guy flying the plane. Hang on a minute. I read that comment, it's like, God, that would be a fucking gnarly thing to watch, right? Of like, you know, she says no and runs off, and he just goes, fuck. Whatever, I gotta fly this plane. I'm so pissed right now. And you're just like, not this guy. Can we get another pilot, please? that would be so
like
fucking
Punisher.
Harrowing.
It's like the Punisher. Wait, no.
yeah. Just like, wait. Husband proposed at the top of the Ferris wheel at the county fair, and there were a lot of signs on all sides asking people not to jump. I feel like proposals should be done in private. I'm a big believer that, and not like it shouldn't be done out of public. Like, you can do it in a public space, but don't do it with a crowd. Don't put people on the spot for the proposal. I see people like, you know, they bring their girl out to the middle of the fucking NBA stadium, and then they get down on one knee, baby, will you marry me? And it's like, you can't put a fucking spotlight on them like that. Fuck you. Because, like, one, it's like you're putting the pressure on them to say yes in front of everybody to not humiliate you. Those end up on Daily Dose, yeah. And if they say, nope, fuck you, I'm not giving into the pressure, you look like a complete tool bag. And that's, like, you can't fucking do that. No nap today. It's Lethal Company. It's Wednesday. There was the guy who proposed in a crowd, and when she rejected him, the crowd left, was sad. That's brutal. I don't know if I've seen a crowd laugh like that, but that is pretty gnarly. Day 2 of No Nap. Also, you want there to be a crowd because of the implications. Shut the fuck up, Octal Mage. You want there to be a crowd because of the implications. What do you mean implications? Oh, well, the implications that, you know, if she says no and she's alone, I'm gonna attack her. are we gonna hurt these women? No, we would never hurt these women. Right, right. But they don't know that because of the implications. You keep using that word. What do you not get about this? That sketch is so fucking dark, and at the same time, it so perfectly explains, like, shit and problems that women have to deal with that, like, you know, me as a guy, I would not think of until I see something like that. And it's like, oh God. Oh Jesus, they have to deal with that? Jesus. Yeah. For me, I often don't have to deal with, you know, the implications. That's when you realize Mac isn't as dumb as he looks. I had to supplement with IRL cuddles. Terrible. Get back to work, Elon. Did the IRL thing not go well? We're crashing this plane with no survivors. It was a one-time thing that everyone in the history of ever has tried to replicate since, but for Gore that you need to have that shit in the fucking bag. Not like doing it when you're not sure whether or not she actually wants to. If you're going to propose in front of an audience like that, you need to, like, let her know. You need to, like, let her know, like, hey, do you want me to propose to you in front of everybody on, like, on an NBA court? Because that's how I want to propose to you. You need to, like, take away the surprise, but, like, have it so that she's in on it. Because, like, you know, doing that to somebody, dragging her out on court, or, like, having her be randomly selected by something, and then she tries to do the trial thing, you know, do a loop-de-loop, and then, like, you're there, like, with the ring, and she's like, oh my God. It's just such a, like, it's not that amazing if she says yes. Like, it's not like this is the best moment ever. It might be for those two because it feels like, you know, the whole world is watching, and that's what a pretty big feeling of having a stadium all looking at you and cheering. That's an amazing feeling. But it's gonna feel real fucking bad if they say no, if they're not into it. No, the IRL thing is great. It made me tofu stir fry, but I need to hug on Yulin. Okay. I'm a big fan. So, like, a Ferris wheel, I think that's a good way to do it, right? Because you're in, hi Kaze, you're in, you know, it's just the two of you. It's like, hey, you know, look at this view. I'm gonna remember this moment forever. This is romantic. If you say no, it's like, okay, you weren't pressured to, like, you know, accept this in front of a crowd. And, you know, maybe we continue the date and talk about this more, or, you know, maybe the date's over and we go home. You know, hopefully you wait till the end of the
Funny thing
date.
about that.
Uh-huh.
Remember how I said I'm dense as a brick?
Uh-huh.
So I didn't notice that literally all of our, like, family and friends were, like, it's literally the thing to do in my town when the county fair comes through. So I paid no mind to the fact that all of his sisters were there, all of my sisters were there, his parents were there, my parents were there.
No.
This is a normal thing to do. And so, like, I only learned about it after we got off the Ferris wheel, that he was grilling people about how obvious they were being, floating around us, talking, being really not subtle. I'm so glad I'm dense as a brick. It made the thing he wanted to do really special.
That's really funny. Speaking of dense as a brick, my dad planned a really nice proposal for me. He got reservations at, like, a really nice restaurant. It was going to be, you know, fine dining. This was going to be, you know, a pretty pricey dinner for them on the money they had at the time. I think they had debt at the time. But he wanted to, you know, he wanted to take her out. And my mom has always really liked a nice restaurant. So this would have been a really nice gift. Hi, Shocky. No, you can't do that on stream. Oh, wrong chat. We'll move on and pretend that didn't happen. He's like, honey, I got reservations at this place. I'd like to take you there tonight. And my mom was just like, I'm not feeling it. Honey, I'm really feeling this, and I know I'm being pushy. You say you're not really feeling it, but, like, I'd really like to go out with you to dinner, and, you know, this is a nice place. I think you'll really, really like it. I've been looking forward to this. Can you do you want to go tonight? And she's like, babe, I have a headache right now. I really don't want to, like, go to a restaurant. Can we go to, like, Carl's Jr. or something? Sure thing, honey. We'll go to Carl's Jr. So they went to Carl's Jr.
Oh no.
They are sitting inside. You know, they're in like not PJs, but you know, not nice. They're pretty casual clothes. And he's like, anyway, here's your burger, honey. Also, will you marry me? And she's like, oh no, yes, but oh shit, my bad. So
Did he pop the knee at like the fucking most buttery
I-
grease-inducing place ever?
I mean, let's be honest. What was he to do? He had mustered up all the courage, all of the things in line, and then she's like, "Nah, Carl's Jr." He's like, "Okay, not throwing that courage out the window. We're doing this."
I don't know if he got to the side on his knee or just reached across the table. I assume he got to the side of the table and got on one knee.
Yeah.
I understand, like, because I'm like you, Pixel. My first thought was just wait till another time. Like, it's not like you're never going to a restaurant again. Just, you know, make a reservation for next week or something. Like, what are you doing, dude? But it was, I think what Violet said, that's a good point. You know, you built up for this day. He was probably sweating over it for like 3 weeks. Just, okay, this is the big one.
Months. No, not weeks.
Months. Yeah.
Get the ring together. Get your reasoning together. Hope that you've made a decent pitch that she'll say yes.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, didn't want to throw away the courage. Proposed at Carl's Jr. I get it. I think I would have waited. I would have been like, okay, we're rescheduling. We're just gonna put this off a little bit. But it is that is really funny. Good job.
We were
with the
making
walk
jokes
today.
about all of the
Thank
don't
you.
jump signs on the way down too. We were like, you know, they've got a point. If I'd have said no.
Oh no. I would hope you ask her permission first. No, the IRL thing is great, and it's something she's excited about. At that point, that sounds pointless, not gonna lie. This is why you have talks about your hypothetical future together to find out if you even are on the same brainwave about the future at all. You can, so, I mean, for somebody like me, if they were like, hey, I want to propose to you at this place, are you good? I would appreciate that, and I would also give them, honestly, I want you to propose to me fucking now and not around anybody. Like, I don't want to leave the house. I certainly don't want to, like, try and force a good moment, like, being out in public for the proposal. If that's important to you, I can handle it. I can do it. I will go out of my comfort zone for you. But, like, the perfect proposal to me would just be, like, we were literally cuddling on the couch or something. And it's just like, oh, by the way. Because that's nothing I have to fucking worry about. That's how I would want it. There was
I'm gonna say just go for the post-sex proposal.
Oh god. What else was I gonna say about that? I die a little inside every time I see the very openly public proposal. That one is, you know, in the way of everybody else, or two, just pressure on the spot. You know, you gotta say something now. Everybody's looking. I see that and I'm just like, ugh.
That one guy who did it in like in the middle of a mall, and like a band came out and everything,
Yeah.
and like people with balloons.
That's
The girl just ran.
I get it.
Oof.
You just gotta know the person, like, as much as you think you know them, fucking talk to them beforehand. Please fucking talk to them beforehand to, like, discuss how would you want a proposal, right? Because, like, it just looks so, it's so depressing when the girl runs. Or when the guy runs, you know, whoever's getting proposed to. One of the things I really like is, one of the best proposals I've ever seen. It's two girls at Disneyland. And, you know, they're in front of the castle, and one of them gets down on a knee and pulls out the ring. He's like, honey, will you marry me? And they go, oh my god! And they get down on one knee and they pull out their own ring. Honey, will you marry me? And they were both planning to propose at Disneyland.
My goodness.
It was just like, okay, you two.
Oh, do you remember when like the flash mobs were incredibly popular?
Yes.
I mean, like really popular. People were
Mhm.
getting proposed to. There was a flash mob where somebody was singing "It's a Beautiful Life, We're Looking for Something." At the end of the like flash mob, she
Mhm.
hands him papers
Oh.
to divorce.
Oh. That's so brutal. I was like, are you referencing the one that Pixel just brought up? But that's gnarly of the
Nope.
they're
no, I'm
already
not.
married. You know, it's a beautiful life, and just here's divorce papers. That's fucking awesome.
I mean, she had like their family coming in and out of the scene because they put him in the back of like an open hatch van and drove slowly as they were flash mobbing up the street. Friends and family dancing in and out of the scene, and then she hands him divorce papers.
Was the family just
She
like,
signed
oh
him.
shit, we didn't know it was going that way?
I don't remember. It was so long ago that I watched it, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, or that maybe some of them were in on it even. Who knows?
Good job with the walk today, Halen Hart. Hi, bro, just do it another time. Drops wedding ring in lake. Oh my god. Do not ever propose on a boat or near water. Please. Please, you're already nervous and shaking. Please, you're gonna drop it. Oh my god, that is so cute, my heart. Oh, I love Fishy, like, listening to the Flash Mom thing, and It's a Beautiful Life, and she's like, oh, that's so cute. And she has
Yep.
not heard the last part.
She should really expect this from me by now. I mean, seriously.
Lamau. Hi,
I love the ones where
Unknown.
somebody like hides their ring inside of like food or a smoothie, and the person doesn't know what's in there, so they swallowed it.
If it was a mutual agreement to divorce, that is one way to show it off.
Nah, he seemed extremely surprised by the paper.
Oh, you were reacting to the Disney one. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that one's like probably my favorite proposal that I've ever seen. Cause it's just like, aww. I gotta click on this. Tatsu still isn't live.
My bestie has worked at Disney World, I think Florida, and her guy, he knew how much like she loved Disney and all things Winnie the Pooh, so he proposed in that section of the place she worked. She was all in tears and things. It was great.
I'm a little hesitant with that one, because if he knew she was gonna say yes, you know, he knew she was looking for the commitment.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
If she said no, and he became a bad memory with her favorite thing, I almost see that as manipulative to like, hey, this favorite thing that you love, now think of me, associate it with me, and it's like that's the kind of mindset of like, and I don't know if he put that much thought into it. That's one of those things that's like, you could be really nasty
So
with that sort of
before
thing,
her-
or you could be like,
No.
this is a thing that you really like. I just wanted to, do the thing you really like. That's what it is most of the time. But, I've heard guys be like,
played
give him this nice
competitive
gift.
Magic the Gathering.
I've heard of,
He played competition Magic the Gathering, and his last girlfriend before her took 2 of his foil cards and put them in the toaster when she left.
gnarly.
So no, that was not on his agenda.
I have seen guys that say like, buy them gifts that are like things you keep lifelong, like not lifelong but for a couple years, like tweezers or hair dryers or just tools that they'll use for a while. That way they have to think of you when they're still using them, and it's like you're a
so
my
fucking
fucked up.
bad
gosh.
person.
Wow.
You
I
are
totally-
fucking.
Utilitarian stuff.
You
It's
could take
literally-
that to the nth, literally.
It's fucked up. Like, buy them towels, but like little special embroidered ones with your initials, so that when you break up and she still has those towels, she thinks of you, or she has to get new ones. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? Buy all her expensive toys. That's like,
Also,
mm-hmm.
can you imagine being a girlfriend of somebody and you see that and you're like, wait a second, and my fucking boyfriend's been doing that. And meanwhile, the boyfriend's just like, I just thought they were nice gifts.
I mean, so that definitely is like a, you read fucking Cosmo magazine and now you're like, boyfriend, what the fuck? And he's like, I don't know what's happening. I bought you towels. What is going
Cosmo?
on? Cosmo is a magazine that's like,
No, I'm talking. I know what Cosmo is.
Oh, okay,
I'm just,
he doesn't know what Cosmo
being
is.
like
Okay.
the boyfriend being like, what the fuck is Cosmo and why
Yeah.
are you screaming about it?
Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, and I know this is a crack take, the meme from anime that goes, "Men, we don't know what we did." There's almost never a right answer when it comes to how to step. Let's be honest.
I think it's a very fucking funny meme. I think it goes both ways. I think there's, oftentimes women don't know what they did, and there's some guys that they don't say shit. They literally don't open up because we live in a society where men showing emotions is
Bruh, he walked around
not
the corner
that
and she
acceptable.
slapped him like she was going for competition.
well I'm saying, like, not about that one specifically, but I'm saying, like, guys aren't always the best at showing what they want, and then they're disappointed and the girl's like, I literally was trying, like, I put effort into this and I didn't know you wouldn't like this or didn't know it was wrong because, like, you never share with me. Like, I remember there's a story. I don't remember how true this is because this is a story I heard from like 17 years ago. This guy was into World of Warcraft, and this girl, she looks up, World of Warcraft cosplay because she wants to, give her boyfriend something nice.
Oh my.
And so, no. Okay, none of that. She gets the night elf, like, undergarments, and she gets night elf ears. And she's like, babe, I'm a night elf. Are you ready to take me? And he's like, I play fucking Horde. It's like, I mean, one, that's just fucking stupid of him. But, like, she was putting genuine effort into this. And he wasn't sharing enough, and so she's like, I don't know what I did wrong. What's a Horde? I was just trying to do cosplay of your game. Buy all her expensive toys. Noodles love. Very, like, I get it, it's a meme, and, I feel like, probably more often girls do it more so than men. But that's definitely one of those things that 100% goes both ways, where guys can be just as what's the word to describe this? You know what I mean, though? I had one more story. Oh, okay. So, I have a Phantasy Star Online story. Specifically, PSO episode 1 and 2. So, PSO 2, this came out like 2013 in Japan, 2020 for the West. PSO 2 NGS was like 3 years ago at this point. PSO 2 base, great story, very long spanning. PSO2 NGS story, shit story. Your character's the main character, but they're kind of just like nodding at whatever somebody tells them to do. PSO episode 1 and 2. The Dreamcast game. The one that came out that I played on GameCube when it was ported over a few years after. There's a protagonist then in that game. You play the protagonist, but like the protagonist of these games is the Humar that is on the cover. The guy in the orange suit that anybody who's played PSO2 has seen. This fucking guy. I learned his lore yesterday, and he is the fucking worst protagonist in the history of ever. Ever. So here's the lore for the PSO episode 1 and 2 protagonist. Basically, you're a hunter. And you find out that a politician that is on the ship, the Pioneer 2, that is finding the next planet, he's like, hey, my daughter's gone missing on the planet. Can you track her down? And you're like, yep, got it. Before you get that done, you do a bunch of side quests. Side quests that include helping the mafia intimidate citizens to collect on debts. Giving a girl who wants to be a hunter, a teenager, by the way, like a 17, 18-year-old girl who's like, I want to be a fighter. I want to be, the profession that goes out and fights monsters, but I'm scared. Giving her the courage and telling her to go do it, she ends up dead 3 weeks later. Helping another girl meet her online stalker. Like, literally, this girl's being stalked by someone, and you help the girl meet them. And she's like, oh, I'm nervous, but, can you go with me? You're meeting the fucking stalker. The stalker ends up being an AI. A whole bunch of other side quests that are kind of just, like, borderline illegal and fucked up. He then remembers, oh, right, I took that job to find the politician's daughter. Let's go find her. You track her down, and, she's dead. She's been killed by literally Satan. She's also been absorbed by literally Satan. And John PSO then kills literally Satan. It's the final boss. You put him down. However, literally Satan cannot be killed. He will just regenerate. But not just regenerate. He will come back stronger than he was before. So John PSO kills him a second time, kills him a third time, kills him a fourth time. John PSO keeps fucking killing literally Satan until he is now too strong to handle, and John PSO can't do it anymore. So he goes and tells the politician that hired him, hey, your daughter's dead. Also, she was eaten by this monster that cannot be killed, and every time I kill it, it comes back stronger, and now I can't kill it anymore. Good luck dealing with that. Politician goes through a bunch of, I guess, political scandal for hiring such an incompetent hunter and gets fired. Literally, John PSO gets another job, tracking down a missing lieutenant who has gone down to the planet on a different section and finding that guy. Meanwhile, this is episode 2. He gets a bunch of side quests. Side quests that include finding that girl that you helped meet the stalker of and convincing her to become his sidekick. And in exchange, you will help her find a way to make that AI stalker a real person that she can date. And obviously, never fucking doing that. Collecting more debts for the mafia. Just a whole bunch of fucked up side quests that, man, this must have been really funny in the 90s, but now it's like, what the fuck, bro? He finds missing lieutenant guy, who is been killed. Lieutenant guy is dead. And now the monster is literally Lucifer, an ancient evil that cannot be killed. So what does John PSO do? Boy howdy, what he does best, kills literally Lucifer. And he regenerates and kills him a second time. And a third time. And a fourth time. Keeps killing him.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
to be fair, he does drop a really cool sword, right? So he wants that sword. Kills him a bunch of times until he regenerates stronger than he can handle, until he can't handle him. Goes back to the, the people that hired him and the government, and is just like, hey, here's this monster. I can't fight him anymore. He's too strong. I've been putting him down, and he's been regenerating stronger, and I can't do it alone anymore. And they're like, oh God, world-ending threat, oh no. They deal with it. Somehow. By the fucking luck of this guy's fucking ball sack. Literally Satan and literally Lucifer somehow are both emitting super evil waves, detect each other, fight each other, and clash in a way that kills both of them, so problem solved. Okay, John PSO. He then spends a long career as a moderately successful hunter staying out of trouble, adopts 2 kids, raises them, and, lives on as this hero with this intense legacy of saving the world from both literally Satan and literally Lucifer, even though they're pretty much his fault. He dies.
And he defeated them via cross counter.
Here's where it gets even worse, because we're not done in his fuck ups. The two kids that he raised become terrorists and the main antagonists of PSO episode 3 and are responsible for thousands of deaths. And yeah, he raised those two. So, man, fuck this guy. The protagonist from PSO episode 1-2 is the fucking worst protagonist in the history of protagonists. This guy fucking stinks, man. I love PSO. I wish it was in a good state right now. But man, I love PSO. What time is it?
Isn't... I thought PSO 2 was still going strong.
It is still going. Going strong is not how I would word it. PSO 2 came out in 2013 in Japan, and it was really, really good. For like a long time, it was probably the most popular MMO in Japan. I think Final Fantasy handedly unseated it, though. But PSO was very well loved in Japan, and I think South Korea as well. And you could use a client to play it from NA, but you know, you had to do shenanigans where it's like, oh, I'm literally, you know, buying Japanese yen to spend money on this game. It was like you really couldn't play it officially in the West, which was very annoying. 2020, Microsoft buys the rights to it, and they start publishing it on the Microsoft Store. And it has a rocky launch, but it does eventually get there, and over in the West, we have a lot of fun with it. Now, it was a weird experience because the game had been out for like 7 years in Japan, and they went through the content of it in 1 year. They basically had 7 years of content coming out in 1 year. So instead of stuff being out for like 3 months, stuff would be out for a week or two. And then it would release in the West. And it was like, it felt like, unless you really just, you know, wanted to play 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, you couldn't keep up. You would just like skip some content. You know, a new patch would come out, you don't do that one. A new patch comes out, you don't do that one. A new patch comes out. All right, let's get your gear updated and do this one. But people really liked it. It had a lot of good systems. PSO2 NGS comes out. This game was not fucking ready. Couple that with, it had the worst fucking launch experience I've ever seen for an MMO. It's dead now. So it came out, and it had server stability issues for like 3 months, which is way too fucking long. When you have server stability issues on launch day, it's acceptable. On 2 to 3 days, it's like, okay, taking some time, but I'd say it's still acceptable. I can look past this. If we get to 7 days and we still have unstable servers, you need to get your shit together. Because what the fuck? Any longer than that is just like, what are they doing? Genuinely, what are they doing that this is not priority one? Fix this issue for your launch. You are killing this thing that you just invested millions in. Why would you let this sit? And they let it set for like a good 2 to 3 months of just, the game felt so bad to play. They eventually fixed it. Nobody's fucking playing it anymore. Because the launch was such just doo-doo dog water ass. The game, even if it had a clean launch, even if there was no server stability, the game was not ready. Because it had no fucking endgame grind. Like, the endgame grind just wasn't there. You level your character, and then you're done. That's it. And... Uh-oh. I'm moving in VR chat. You guys can still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I think OBS just had a big hiccup.
OBS had a...
Hi, Desmond. I hope those VTubers has a wonderful Valentine's Day with their husband. I don't know what I'm doing for Valentine's Day. I learned recently that it was in like... Wait, is that today? That's not today, right? That's the 14th, right? Hi,
No,
Jan.
I think
Friday.
it's
Friday?
2 days
Okay.
from now, I'm pretty
Okay.
sure.
I don't know what I'm doing for Valentine's. Well, other than maybe Civ and... Oh, I don't know if we're doing VR chat stuff that day. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna be spending it with people though. It's the 14th. Yeah. Okay. PSO2 NGS. The game launches, even if it has a super clean launch, super stable servers. They have no end game. They have dog water story. They have decent combat. But like, that's it. And it was just a shitty launch for a game that wasn't finished. Like, it took them 2 years before they said, okay, we're actually going to start doing story stuff. And they had part 5. Part 5 actually had decent story. They had parts 1 through 4 that were literally ass cheeks of story. But part 5, decent. But it didn't save the game. And so they basically said, all right, well, that didn't work. So let's go back to just not caring. And the story has been non-existent since then. That sucks. For a lot of people, the story is super important. The combat is good. Character customization is good. They have added personal housing, which is the best housing you'll find in a game, which is really good. But that's it. The actual content and the grind fucking blow. The game is at a point where if you make a new character, like if you're new to the game and getting into PSO, it feels like you're in a dead world because nobody's doing old content. And it feels like you have a shit ton of levels to go through, but there's a million quests around you happening, pointing you in 5 different directions. They have a quest that's like, hey,
Yeah.
we're going to give you this quest that gives you like 6 million experience to speedrun you to level 70 so that you can then just grind out the last 10 levels to get to max level. But it's like, it just feels bad. It just feels bad. And like, you're not going to know that as a new player. That's just hidden in a sea of like 20 quests. And it's just, the new player experience is just fucking awful. It's genuinely shit. And the endgame grind, it's gotten better. Lucille exploration is fun. It's better than Gigantics. Oh, that was another thing. After a few months of being out with PSO2 NGS, they added Gigantics. And they were like, this is the endgame grind. Do this to, get the best gear and stuff for endgame. What does it mean to farm Gigantics? Go out into a field and wait for it to storm. There is random weather. It could be 4 hours before the next storm. It could be 15 minutes. When it storms, an enemy that has like 15 million HP and one-shots people is going to spawn, and you and 31 other people, because that's the limit for an area, can kill that thing. And it'll drop great augments. You need 10 augments to apply an augment to your gear. Technically, you only need 1. But you need 10 to get the highest chance of it succeeding. It's one of those games where you could fail and not get the augment, although you won't break anything. Spend, you have to wait for the storm, kill this monster. It's not that hard to kill the monster if there's 32 people, because realistically, 5 of them are going to fucking be able to do it. And everyone else is just, along for the ride. 5 good players and they'll kill that thing. Collect augments, sell them or use them. That was the endgame grind, the first like true endgame grind of PSO2 NGS. And like, so you would just have like a group of 32. You would just have 32 fucking chuckle fucks sitting around just waiting for a Gigantics to spawn. It worked for me because I would do it while doing work from home, working on my computer. I'd literally be, working on verifying fiber lines, and shit like that. And on my home computer, I would have PSO2 open, and then I'd see the storm start, and I'd be like, oh, time to take a break. Take a 10-minute break, go kill this boss, and then go, when that's done, go back to AFKing with people, and then, working from home. That worked great for me, but for your average gamer, that's fucking dog shit. The only people that were doing this were the people that were, like, literally out there AFK watching something on YouTube, and they'd be like, oh, a storm spawn. That should not be the way to play the game. That was the first end game grind of PSO2 NGS. They've gotten much better. Now they've got Lucille Exploration, which is, you know, randomized room things with random bonuses. They have a few races. They have veterans. Veterans that you can farm. And they'll have events. Much better systems for an endgame game. Granted, when I say much better, the bar was fucking low. It is still a fucking awful endgame grind compared to other games. Hi, Yuli. It's the 14th. Yeah, discount chocolate pre-order day. Hi, Vyrath. Hi, Vyrath and Kyle. Lethal reminder. Thank you, Zuvi. Hi, Zuvi. Hi, Jan. Koyo has been stalling for 46 minutes. He's probably gearing up to launch the lobby. We're going to head out there soon. I do want to hit Tasu there. So I think she'll be going live like at 1 p.m. my time. And so I probably could have done all of Zangar Marsh, but oh well. Rip. Today, well, we've got Lethal Company in a few minutes. That'll be fun. We didn't go too long last week because we just fucking wiped. We had the Random Moons mod on, which we're keeping. We're not getting rid of it, but we had the Random Moons mod, which gave us an Eclipse Planet. We then died to somebody getting All for One, and all 12 of us dying at once. And then I think we got a Flooded Planet, or a Storm Planet that fucking wiped us. Basically, 2 really rough planets and just a very unfortunate wipe on the 3rd one. And so, that killed our quota. We did not make it. She only played like 4 hours last week. I'm expecting to be in there for like 7 hours today. I expect to be there literally until Core is like, hey, we're doing Core Keeper. Where is everybody? And then we'll go fight the fucking Magma Slime and Core Keeper. We have 3 bosses that I know of. We have the Magma Slime. We have the Atlantean Worm, which I have no idea how to fight. And I assume there's a final boss. No. We've got the Hydra. We've got the Hydra. And then there's probably a guy after that, right? There has to be.
It was an Alaskan bullworm.
Did you ever play Core Keeper? I feel like I've asked you this very
No, I don't think I actually own the game. No.
Oh, really? It would very much be a game you like. If you ever get Smug and Fishy to play it, or see them playing it, definitely jump in with them, because it is very much like Minecraft, like Terraria, where you can rush down bosses and like have a shit base, or you can really spend time on your base and make it like a pretty thing that looks amazing. I suspect there's a final boss after those 3. I would be surprised if there isn't, but Elon gets All for One. Oh no, I've been hypnotized by a landmine. I can't stop myself from walking over to it. If I got All for One, I'm heading straight back to base. I am running immediately back to the ship. Ain't no way I'm staying out there. I don't know what happened to Juice. I don't know if Juice got it and was like, oh, I'm running back, and died on his way back, or he was like, oh, I just gotta be careful, and wasn't careful enough. Lethal Company is a game where it doesn't matter how careful you are, shit can happen, so that might have been what happened, but I had a feeling this was gonna happen. I had a feeling she wasn't gonna be live by I had a feeling 1 p.m. was like her start time. She's still not live.
Yes.
Yulin Nap waiting room. Why?
Well, you're gonna be waiting for a while.
Why is that playing?
On Central Time, right?
I am on Central Time, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's about to be 1, isn't it?
Well, I don't
Same
actually
time
know
as-
if she's going live at 1. I know Lethal Company is going to aim to start at 1, and I'm okay with being a little late to Lethal Company. If Tasu goes live at 1, I will raid her, go get food. They probably won't have started by the time I finish eating a bowl of cereal and doing a quick wash off in the shower. And then I join, and you know, then I'm down to play for that. How much longer? If we get to like 110 and she's still not live, I might be like, well, I don't know what's happening today, so we're just gonna go to Coil. I'm not gonna wait till like 2 p.m. That is a absolutely hell no. But she has said she wants to be there like every Lethal Company, so I'm expecting her to be there. Tomorrow we are gonna nap. Tomorrow Malky can't show up to Civ until like 4 p.m. so he's gonna be late. Snowblade, we actually don't even know if he can show up to Civ again, because his job over the weekend was like, hey, fuck you guys, work from home is over, you now work in the office. And so he's fighting back on that, but we'll see how that goes. I think he's, you know, kind of fucked on that one. I don't know the status for Friday, but tomorrow we've got a nap. Tomorrow we should have a nap. Hi, Cap. How are you? You look adorable. Thank you. I've got my new PJs on. I don't know if you've seen these before. Doing okay? Good, good. I'm doing great. I'm very overbooked this week because I have Core Keeper 2 days a week. Civ potentially 3 days a week, although I think that's gonna be 1. Lethal Company 1 day a week. VR Chat 1 day a week. And so just a lot of plans. Overbooked? Yeah. But it's fine because it's a good busy, right? It's not like, you know, your boss going, I need you to come in on Saturday. Man, fuck this. It's like a, you know, I'm doing something fun for each of those things that I love doing. So it works out. It's all right. It does interrupt the naps, which I've kind of been like, grumble this. I hate this. Do I even want to do this now? But once I get into it, I'll have fun. Gonna snuggle on you while resting. Just a small cat sleeping on the side. You can be to the side if you want. We have a few small cats that snuggle with us during nap times that just lay on me. I fucking love it when like someone like Cookie or Alex is just, you know, just cat-sized and on my chest. I'm down with that. Elite went live, so he's getting ready for the thing. If I bring up Oyo again, he's in the lobby, so people are able to join at this point. We have multiple cats. Oh, we've got so many fucking cats. This is a fucking cat. We've got Cookie as a cat. We've got Alex as a... I think Alex is a cat.
I'm technically a cat, but I'm too big to go onto the file.
There's a bunch of other people that, you know,
That make
they've
you a
got
Maine
catters.
Coon.
Yeah, I am a Maine Coon.
I think that's exactly what it
I am a
is.
big cat.
You got any deer? We do have... Yes, we have 2 deers, now that I think about it. We do, in fact, have 2
We
deers.
have one very dear deer. Or,
Yeah,
okay,
it's a
we have
big
two.
cat. I wonder, LOL. Yeah, no, we've got 2 deer. Hi, Ellie. What other...
Oh shit, I just had the realization I'm gonna need to update the mud bag.
Wait, who the other? Not the big alpha cat. We have a lot of wolves. We have a lot of foxes. I don't know, between wolf, foxes, and cats, what we have the most of. We have 2 fucking puppy girls.
Cats.
Says the fox. We have 2 fucking puppy girls. What else do we have? Don't deflect who the other deer? You've met them. I think. Have you met them? I gotta think on that for a moment. Oh, we have a goat. We have a goat, although they never come to nap time. We have an alpaca. Okay, good night, Elin. We don't have 2 deers. We only have 1. We have a fucking plant thing. What else do we have?
He's gonna
hounds.
appear and be like, "Heard you were talking shit."
We do have a few horse girls, now that I think about it. No, that one went to bed not super early, but like, well, he raided me, so he's probably gone to bed since then. I'm not panicking about Tasu going live. Genuinely, everything is fine. We are just vibing. A pet rock. Does anybody have a pet rock as their OC? Dan, you're not a pet rock, are you? We have an airhead. We definitely have a fucking airhead in the group. That's does that count as an animal? Certainly less than human, right? Pet rock, no.
I know a person whose family called them the Pet Rock.
Was that like?
And Meg from Family Guy.
Is that a mean pet rock bordering on abuse, or is that just like a silly haha pet rock and they're okay with it?
It's a silly bordering on mean.
Okay. It's one of those things that's like, I can see if it's coming from one person, it's like, okay, whatever. Coming from a group, none of those people understand how grating this is and how constant it is. Because they only see the times they say,
all of her sisters, her brother, and her parents from time to time.
Yeah. When it comes from a large group and they all think they're doing it just a little, but for you it's a fucking constant thing, I see that being awful. There's also the implication of it like, oh, you're so stupid, a pet rock would get better grades than you. That's a little bit like, ooh, that doesn't feel so good. That's not cool. But do you know the origin of why they call her Pet Rock? Do you know where that comes from?
So, there's this thing about epileptics where they can't do much, so she basically like lives at home.
Jesus. That's kind of fucking awful.
Yeah, I wasn't happy.
That's the kind of thing where I just like, when I learned about it, like, hey, where's the pet rock come from? Oh, it's like this. Oh, that's abusive. What? No, it's not. It's in good fun. No, it's not. That makes her feel bad. That's abusive.
Yeah, no, I'm very aware.
That's shitty. That sucks. But I have seen a rock here very few times. There is an ordinary rock that pops into this chat sparingly, not super often. I have heard a husband being grouped with the pet at home. I guess airhead works too. Well, the airhead is Cairo. Cairo is just, classified airhead. They will introduce themselves as that. Where it comes from is Cairo's just a little ditzy as a person, which is fine. If anything, it's fucking cute. But then they, go work their 9 to 5, come home, and then they're like, all right, let's set brain capacity down to 70%. No reason to be, max efficiency. So they can become a little bit more of an airhead, right? And so, I love Cairo. Oh my god, I just yawned into a yawn. Cairo is a wannabe bunny.
Yawnception.
I don't know if they're a wannabe bunny. I think they just
family
have
calls
a
him
bunny
Meathead.
outfit. what were my nicknames? My dad, when I grew up, really wanted to call me
It is
Buckwheat.
now 1 p.m.
I'm aware. My dad really wanted to call me Buckwheat from what was the movie? The Little Rascals, I think. He really
Rascals, yeah.
he really wanted to call me Buckwheat from that, and it didn't stick on with anybody. My dad called me Professor. My mom never called me Buckwheat, and I would respond to Buckwheat, but I'd be like, you know, whatever. This is just what my dad calls me.
By the nature of the complication of my name, they shorten it to the first 2 letters. First 2 letters.
In high school, my friends, we had our nickname phase where everybody in the group had to have a nickname. And so, I remember one guy in the group was the Don, because he was kind of the ringleader that, like, you know, would suggest ideas, let's do this, let's do that, but he himself was, like, not very athletic, so he very much had, like, a mafia boss, like, vibe when doing stuff like this. Critter was just, you know, that's what people called him, because in my grade, there was, like, 5 Chris's, so he got, you know, people just called him Critter to distinct, how do I pronounce this word? Make a distinction between him and the other Chris's. I don't remember some of the others. I remember mine was Magpie. Because, and I've told this story a few times. At lunch, if somebody didn't want like a sandwich or something, we ate at a picnic table next to the field. And so you'd throw this sandwich on the field. And it's baggy, but you know. You'd be like, hey guys, sandwich up for grabs. And you throw it away. Or throw it on the field. On the field, no rules. You could punch each other, you could kick each other, you could you know, grab and fucking judo throw each other. Fair game. Once you get off the field, once you're off the grass, whoever's holding it, they get it. It's theirs. And so there was a sandwich that got thrown out there. And I ran out and I grabbed it and I dodged a bunch of people, and then one of my friends, Bailiff, oh, that was his nickname. He was like the fucking giant linebacker on the football team, and people called him the Bailiff because his word was law. You didn't get past him. I don't remember if I got past him or if he like hit me, but like I was able to then get onto off the field. But I got past him, and the sandwich was mine. Everybody was like, damn, why aren't you on the football team? And I was like, guys, that was a one-off thing. But they're like, well, you got the food. You're like a magpie. Just, you know, you see something, you grab it, and you got it. So my nickname ended up being Magpie. No one ever called me Magpie. Literally no one. One of my friends, his nickname was Hackerman. Literally Hackerman. Was it Hacker or just Hackerman? I think it was Hackerman. We had another rule, where if we're in a circle talking, if we're just standing around, you know, talking to each other, if somebody goes into the middle of the circle, they're being fucking annoying. We had like 2 or 3 people that they would do this. They would just walk into the middle of the circle and just be like, hey, what are we talking about? And everybody's like, get the fuck out of the middle of the dude. Like, what are you doing? So what we decided was, if somebody's standing in the middle of a talking circle, just start fucking kicking them. Just start fucking like, duh, duh, duh. Just fucking kick their shins. And that taught these 3, real fucking quick, don't walk into the fucking middle of the talking circle, dumbass. And they'd stop doing it. One of my friends, his name was Skylar. He was just like, I'm bigger than that. And so he just walks into the middle of anybody, everybody's kicking his shins, like, get out of the circle, dude, get out of the circle. And he's just standing there. He's literally just like, yeah, this doesn't mean anything to me. I guess he was just like ready for it and braced for it, but like, he just like broke the system. He just like didn't care. And everybody was like, it's not fun when you do it like this. And he was just like, They're like, you fucking hacked the system,
That's
dude.
the anime character that stands there with a blank face while the girl starts smacking him in the back of the head over and over again.
I feel like I need to clear my
Speaking
throat.
of food up for grabs, I was out eating lunch with a couple of friends, and one of them like tossed an apple, and the other girl, she's like, "Oh my gosh, you can't do that. There are starving children in Africa who could need that." The instant she said it, I ripped up, grabbed the apple, and I started eating it like a maniac. I went, "Oh, finally!" And they're like, "No!"
Oh my god. My nickname? Cassie isn't streaming today? Just so you know. God damn it. Okay. Alright, Nelly. We're gonna go to Koyo then. Oh my god.
I think it still left his body.
I've been saying.
I'm so glad I went to his chat and mentioned that, so you weren't here for another like 10 minutes.
I mean, I said I was gonna go to 110 anyway.
Oh right, fair.
So I wasn't gonna be here for like another hour. Like, where is she? Why isn't she here? But all right, it's time to go play Lethal Company. No Tasu raid. I don't know if she's with them at all today, but I'll get her next week.
And with that, I abscond to myself.
Bye.
Oh, hello there. How you doing?
Anchor. Can I just see your fucking camera floating around? Auto level pitch. You guys think this looks comfortable?
Love you, buddy.
World.
I hope you all have a good day.
This guy fall asleep.
Time to go.
Look at this idiot just
I
laying
don't
there.
know if he fell asleep or what. Oh my god, he got you, Steppy.
Free redeems.
Alright,
Last chance, get your
I'm-
taxes in. Get them in quick.
Deuces.
I got it. I got mine in earlier. I hope
Thank you,
hope we can
Logitech,
have
for the
a
socials.
episode on Friday.
My nickname is just my name in English, and then you add something else. And Ellie, Tassio isn't streaming today, just so you know. Bye bye, Yulin. Socials. Good night again, Yulin. Good night, Ellie. Bye, you. Walking our way over. Okay. Slash raid. I go. We did 5.6 miles. Oh, I fucked up the space in my updated title. Oopsie. We're gonna go play Lethal Company. Stick around after the raid if you want to see more of me, because I'll be being a goofball in Lethal Company. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. Later tonight is Core Keeper. I totally fucked up and didn't ping the Discord yesterday for Core Keeper. I will try to remember to do that today. I hope you all have a good day though. I love you. Bye.